All right, everybody, here we go. We are live. Action's a little slow right now, but you know what? We never give up all hope. Got rods in the water, got fresh skipjack down there on Black Betty, way down there. Got a whole skipjack head with about half a body section still attached to it. That's our biggest bait we've got out right now. And we've got two small shad on the two 10-foot ancient mariner rods there. Only running three rods today for the simple fact that the river is coming up like super fast. I talked to Jerry Parker this morning, uh, see if he wanted to get up here and fish with us. One of the things he does not like is he likes a river coming up at a slow pace. That is one of his favorite conditions to fish is the slow rise of the river. But that is not what we have. This thing is coming up like crazy. I mean, uh, you can literally sit here and watch the difference in the. If you stuck a stick in the ground down there at the edge of the water, within 30 minutes, the water's already past it. So it's rising really, really fast. But that don't mean the fish won't bite at all. We're going to throw baits out there, let them soak, let them soak, let them soak. Hope those fish get to moving around here a little bit, and we'll get on some. Got a couple guys maybe joining us today. They weren't 100% positive of it, but they did call me last night and asked if I was going to go live today. And I said, yeah. And they said they're going to do everything they can within their power to hang out and fish with us today. But that's the thing. We're back on the bank and we're back in black. Back in black with old Black Betty down there. Got her back out like I promised you guys. Anytime I'm on the bank from now on out, she will be with me. Bring the old big girl back and let her see if she can't get some work put in. Oh, the two 10-foot ancient mariners. Those 10-footers look short next to that rod, don't they? But don't kid yourself. Those are pretty good sized rods right there. They got a lot of power in them. All we got to do is get a fish to bite. That's all we need to do. That's the hardest part is getting them to bite. But we are running fresh baits. We'll see what happens. Okay, Jerry Parker just messaged me, said, on my way to the river. So there you go. I don't know what part of the river he's heading to and how long it's going to take him to get there. But I got a pretty good feel. I'm about 99.9% sure we're going to be getting laying eyes on old Jerry Parker fishing with us today. Hopefully, Mr. Zebco, Ethan Levi, he's going to be joining us. And we got the Bauer boys supposed to be joining us, hopefully. We sent the invite out to them. And of course, the link is pinned at top of chat. You don't have to be fishing. If you want to come up and hang out with us and just spend the day, that's fine too. But we got the rods in the water and we're ready to go. Let's go see who all's in here. Okay, we've got 15 people in the house already. First one out the gate is Miss Lisa Swain, my PB buddy. What has she got to say? Let's see. Oh, that Danny guy, I used to like him till he basically told people I'd pay them to be in the 922 Clan Club. Love you, Danny. Love you too, sis. Oh, we just got hit. We just got hit. Look at there. Talk to Lisa. It's good luck. There went our first bite. I was looking at the screen and looked up and the rod was jerking. Hang on. That's fish. We'll take it for a starter. Nice little channel cat. Got the old crimson red. Man, it went right through that tooth pad, too. See if I can get that out of there. Let's lay that down right there. That's a good looking channel cat. And it just so happens there's a guy that's got a hold of him. He says he wants about 3 or 4 of these because he's wanting to have catfish dinner. So I'm gonna take I'll take this one home with me, clean it up, and take it to him. Hopefully, we can get him about 4 or 5 more of these. But that's a good eater fish right there. So we'll definitely take that home and let him have that. I'll go through the. I might have to go up and get my other cooler to put those in now. Look at her. Start talking to Lisa. That's my PB buddy. She's also good luck. Because as soon as I start talking to Lisa, it's all it takes. Boom, fish on. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that rod baited up. Get it back out there. And we are going to try some more. That one was on shad, whole shad. But we're going to rebait that with a piece of this fresh skipjack. We're going to try to see if we can get these skipjack to work. They haven't been eating them for a long time. But we went to Kentucky last week and caught a bunch of these. So we're going to give them man, that Crimson Red just grabbed a hold of the tripod. It grabs hold of everything. So we're going to try to get something on these skipjack today. Because if I can't get these fish to eat these skipjack, then there's no point in me going over there catching any more of them. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Let's see if we can get them to eat it. Oh, now it's time to sit back down. Oh, relax again. That rod's going to bounce a little bit because I'm using the old swing rod method. What I do is I throw it upstream and it doesn't have a real heavy weight on there. I think that's like a 4 ounce. And what that'll do is I'll throw it up there and it'll bounce along the bottom until it finds a rock or a ledge or something to catch on. And then it'll lock in place and that's where it'll be. So that's what we're doing. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. I was talking to Lisa, first person on the screen. As soon as I said Lisa's name, them catfish come running because they just love her to death, I guess. It's little channel cats. They said, we love that Lisa girl. I'm going to bite that rod for him. Can you believe I'm out of breath from fighting that little video fish? That thing ain't maybe 2.5, 3 pounds. And I'm exhausted. I just ain't got the energy levels I used to have, folks. I'm sorry. But that's just like time catches up with you. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that the day will come when I'm not being able to do this anymore. It's gotten a lot closer. I'll say that. That day's getting closer and closer and closer. But I'm not gonna quit fishing. Don't worry about that. We've got a backup plan. Me and my buddy Richard Cluck, don't worry about that. I won't 100% give up the bank fishing, but as far as getting to these hard spots like Jerry Parker goes to, those days are very, very, very few coming. And it won't be long before you won't see them at all. So enjoy it while you can. That's all I got to say. All right. Well, thank you for that fish, Lisa. You come in here giving me crap, but the fish bite. Mike Sampson in the house. What's up, Sampy? Good to see you, brother. I think Sampy's going to be down at the gathering. There's several folks going to the gathering this coming weekend. And if you're going down there, you'll get to see all them. Unfortunately, Richard and I won't be making it this year. We've got big plans, big plans next weekend, and we'll we know there's going to be a lot of live streaming going on from the gathering. So chances are, if there's a live stream going on down there, we probably won't be live. We'll just shoot video. But if we get a shot at it, if there's some dead space in there with nobody live, because I want you guys to watch everything that's going on down there as much as possible, especially Friday. They've got the 1v1 against from Ray Ferguson and Steve Douglas. Nobody wants to miss that. So, yep, got all that going on. Lisa, hey, there's my good friend, my brother, Mr. Creole Catfishing, sending all the trash and water my way, aren't you? Yes, sir. It's not too bad today, Jeremy. I've had a few logs and sticks float by. There's not a lot of grass building up on the lines, which is surprising me because the river's coming up, which means it's probably going to get worse. It's probably going to get worse. Right now, it's just not too bad. It's not too bad at all. There's Mike Chavez in the house. Howdy. He says, howdy, hi there, friends and neighbors. Well, welcome in. And XM Vibes, what's going on? That's a big old hook. It's not really a big old hook. That is a crimson red 8/0. That fish is trying to open that dadgum cooler up, flipping the lid open. I might have to go get that other cooler probably. That is an 8/0 crimson red wide gap hook. That's what I primarily use. Um, that's from the River Cats Tackle uh, website. You can get those. Uh, the better hooks they have on there, I hate to say this because crimson red's my favorite, but if you go with the German steel hooks, those are absolutely indestructible. I hope you get a big one. I hope so too. We're going to try. Lisa Swain, I am lovable. That you are. That, you know what? That's probably the truest statement that's been put on this live stream so far. Lisa's absolutely lovable. That's true. 26 people watching. We got Jerry Parker on the way. I don't know how long it's going to take him to get to where he's going. Mr. Zevko should be joining us. We shall see. You never know who's going to pop up in here. You got the link pinned at the top of chat. Anybody wants to hop up here can. It's just a free for all today. We're just going to fish and see if we can't have fun. But we've already landed one right off the bat. Let's see if we can keep that rhythm going. I don't know because that was on shad. That was on a hole. That shad was probably about 4 or 5 inches long, and I just nipped the tail off of it and put him on their hole. And so now we have one rod with shad on it and two with fresh skipjack. I'm hoping that these catfish start biting that skipjack because if not, I'm not going to catch any more of them. There's no point in me going and take them. What's up? Roll up. Said DSO, let's go. See, lucky number 11 like is up for grabs. So, I'm still out of breath. I just can't believe that a big 3-pound channel cat has got the point where it wears me out. I see Betty down there going, something going off. She's got a stick. That fish just flipped that cooler open. Mm-mm. Okay, you're going to have to go down the bottom of the barrel there, buddy. I see that right now. Get you down there and get that ice packed on you. There we go. That's it. What do I do with my knife? I just bury it? No, there it is. Yeah, there's a stick caught on that rod. We'll let it sit for a little bit. I may have to go get that off there. Got a few small sticks floating down. It's not terrible bad. But it seems like if there's a stick rolling down the river, it's going to find my cotton picking line. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the roll up is Guerrero. That's Guerrero Bagre. I've got to remember that. I think they told me that like 12 times. And for some reason, my mind just can't lock onto it. And there's Mike Irvin in the house. Welcome in, Mike. We got right off the bat one little channel. We fished all through stand day and never even got a bite. We go live. Lisa pops up in here. First person I say hi to, and we catch a channel cat. Now, hopefully that's not a one and done thing, because it's gonna be pretty sad if I take that fella one fish today. He can have one dinner out of it, because he lives by himself, and he's not able to go fishing. He does dialysis and stuff like that. It's a friend of mine who's got he's just not able to get out and get around. But he called me up. He said, "Man, I used to go fishing with you all the time, and you'd let me take home a few fish." And you know, he had severe kidney failure and has to do dialysis and all that, and he's pretty much stuck at the house all the time. And he called me up and said, "Man, would it be too much trouble for me to ask for you to get me a few catfish so I can cook them up and have me a catfish dinner?" I'm like, "Man, ain't no trouble at all. The only hard part is catching them." I said, "But as far as if we get a few of them, don't worry about it. I'll clean them, bring them to you, and I'm not going to cook them for you, but I'll take care of you. Old Danny's got you. Don't worry about it." So he'll be getting some fish this afternoon. Even if it's just one, he could make a dinner out of that. Take two fillets, cook you up some French fries, some hush puppies, some coleslaw, slice you up an onion, throw a dill pickle spear on the plate, and you're good to go. You can get at least one good meal out of that. I don't reckon I'll catch enough to do if they're having like a church gathering or something and they're counting on me, they can just count somewhere else, because that ain't happening. I almost drove to Crab Orchard Lake today so I could put on a heck of a show, go up there and just take two rods and you guys watch them just like go crazy. I seriously considered that. Just for the fun of it, go up there, because I knew I could catch him a bunch of catfish up there and he'd enjoy it. Wouldn't be no problem at all to go up there and catch 10 or 12 of them real fast to keep, because they are on fire at the Crab Orchard Lake right now. And I'm kicking myself. I really should have drove over there today. It would have been a much better plan with a whole lot more action. But at the same time, I want to come over here to some of my spots and throw out and, have a shot at something giant coming along, maybe. Maybe. I know at Crab Orchard is strictly channel cats. That's all we're going to catch there. And maybe some flatheads. There's some good flatheads in there. But if I'm going to come over here and go through all the trouble of getting down this bank, I want to at least try to have a shot at something big. And when I say big, it's 30 pounds or bigger. 50 or 60 would be nice. But we got the bait for it. And we got the time. So let's just throw out these rods, sit here and see what happens. See if we can't get it going on. I'm going to have to go get that stick off of that. It's hung on Black Betty right there. Because even though it's not hurting nothing, it's bugging me. You know what I mean? It's a small stick. If fish gets on there, he'll pull that right past that stick, no problem. But to have it hung on my line's just driving me nuts. It's got OCD thing written all over it. You know what I'm saying? And I just put on a big skipjack head on that rod just a little while ago. I kind of want to give it a chance to soak, see if something finds it. Now, Parker messaged me. It popped up at the top of the screen here during the live. Said he's on his way to the river. So here's the, I don't know if he's just now leaving the house or if he's halfway there or I don't know. Parker don't never give you no really good details to see. Head to the river now, Danny. I know, I done told him, Parker. How far away are you? There's Jerry Parker in the chat telling you exactly what I've already told you. Freaking Parker. Rob Fox, what's up, brother? Well, we got one little channel cat, just caught it a minute ago, which is I'd like to get on something big today, but I am targeting the smaller catfish because I'm trying to get some for a feller to take some to him this afternoon. I figure I'll set the limit at keeping them at about 6 fish. That should be plenty. Because, like I said, he's just by himself. And he can take 6 fish and make 6 meals out of it. And Parker P., the Eagle Whisperer. There's Buck Williams. What's going on, Buck? Hold on. Back up here, back up here, back up here. Because I saw some names that I ain't seen in a while that I absolutely love. It just made my day. In the house, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Becca Mudtramp. My sister, how are you doing? I love her to death. She's so sweet. That's a very, 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 very kind person right there. That she's all heart. That's all there is to her. And she's just a big old heart with a head and 2 arms and legs attached to it. It's all it is. Sweetest person you ever met. River Rat 3030. Ernest, my brother, my bank angling brother. What's going on? The living legend, Mr. Dave Stone. Good luck. My bank angler brother. Absolutely, Ernest. Good to see you in here. Buck Williams in the house and Parker P., the Eagle Whisperer. I can't remember what that's all about, but oh, I do. I remember he saved a freaking eagle. Parker saved an eagle. Now, he needs to get some kind of award for that, I guess. Pulling birds out the river. That it was an eagle on the water. It's drowning. Parker saved it. Only Jerry Parker. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Says hello, everybody. Let's see. Parker says about 40 minutes. We got plenty of time, Jerry. So don't worry. I'm not going nowhere. I know you're on your way, and we'll just keep fishing while we're waiting on you. We'll let these rods soak. And see, you mean smaller than a penny? Becca, hush. Oh my gosh. At least saying hi to Rob. Everybody saying hi. Miss Becca. Everybody saying hi. That's good, good, good. You don't think we're at the bottom of it there. God, I'm gonna have to go get that stick off that line that's driving me nuts. I don't know if y'all can see it in the water right there. I see that stick's hung on my line. It's not a big one, it's just bugging me. Honestly, it ain't hurt the thing. It's just the fact that it's there is bothering me. If anything, I'll just keep the line tight. Buck Williams, please hit the like button, folks. Thank you, Buck. I appreciate it. I told my wife, I said, if I could just go over and catch one fish and not skunk, it'd be great. I told her, I said, I might just go over and catch one fish and leave, but I done caught him too quick, so we got to stick around longer now. Can't just say, okay, that's it. Show's over. We caught one. Be like, one in the bucket, we're leaving. No, we're going to try and get a few more. We'll see. But the fact that I'm getting, I threw that rod pretty far out there along that current seam. I don't know if you can see it there. That's where that line was at, and we just caught a channel cat. That tells me that the big boys are probably not up in here. I don't know. That's not 100%. But if we start catching several of those channel cats like that, more likely than not, the giant fish aren't up in here. But I'm happy either way. If we catch a mess channel cat, we got our friend took care of. If we catch a giant one, then we catch a giant one. We'll have a lot of fun with it. So ain't nothing but good coming our way. As long as we believe that and just sit here back and have fun, it's all that matters. We'll give it our best shot. Question is, how long can I sit here and watch that stick hung on that line? Because, oh my God, that's just driving me nuts. I'm a little scared to go move that though, because as sure as I do, it's going to get hung up in rocks. So I'm going to break off and then I have to retie that whole thing. That's what keeps me from moving those rods a lot of time. I mean, you see these rocks on the shore here? That's what the bottom of the river looks like too. And trust me, if there's a spot you can get hung up, this is it. That's why I use the three-way breakaway rig. That sinker gets down in there in them rocks and gets caught. Fish finds the bait, he breaks that weight off there, bends the rod, and I reel him in. That's how it works generally. Got lucky on that little channel cat. He didn't hang me up. Got the whole rig back, waiting on. It's just a matter of how long am I going to leave skipjack on there before I switch back to shad. You know, I fished stand day all morning, and there wasn't a breeze blowing at all. I mean, it was just dead calm. The minute, 5 minutes before I went live, here comes the wind out of nowhere, blowing the trees and going all crazy. And it's just like wind blowing like crazy. I said, if I wanted one thing, you know, I wanted to go fishing one weekend with a cotton picking wind ain't blowing. And 5 minutes before I go live, it just starts blowing for no reason. I mean, there wasn't a lick of wind blowing. If you threw a feather up in the air, it'd float straight down to the ground. Now it'll blow 5 miles away from you. It's crazy. Just wind, wind, wind every weekend. I'm sick of it. It's a lot of freaking wind. And that little old shad that just caught that catfish, I went through the cast net and I've got some shad in here that I caught a couple days ago. And I'm calling that fresh because I kept it on ice and didn't freeze it. But that fish that just bit that line, I caught that shad about an hour into stand day. I was on my way here and I stopped off this spot through the net and I pulled two shad out of that spot that were about 4 inches long. And I threw the net like 20 times and that's all I got was of two little shad. So that was a super fresh shad. He was just caught this morning. And that's what that catfish just bit on. And I had two of them. The other one's on that rod right there. So we do have one super fresh shad out. And the other one's done got ate. He got turned into a channel cat. Let's see here. Buck says wind, that's flatland for you. Yeah, it's pretty flat here. Um, Now you can drive 10 miles west of here and it starts turning into hilly country. But pretty much around here it's just as flat as it can be. Shaking pom poms, go, go, Mr. Danny, catch those cats aplenty. To the fire they'll go, so hungry don't bow. Mr. Danny, go, go, go. That's my cheerleader, Becca. She cheers for everybody, does a fantastic job of it. All right, I gotta go. 32 people in the house now. Jerry Parker is on his way. He says it'd be about 40 minutes. That was a while ago when he said that. But Jerry Parker's like Scotty on Star Trek. You say, how long is it going to take you to fix it? He'll say 3 days. It's only going to be one. So if Jerry Parker said he'd be here in 40 minutes, he'll probably be here in 20. But I don't know. It depends on where he's going. If he's doing some hiking today, which he may be because the river is, believe it or not, he's just 2 hours upstream from me, from where I'm at now. But where he's at, the water is actually coming up faster. So it's got him pushed back up into uh, like the tributaries and the flooded fields and stuff, that's probably where he's going to be fishing today. See Buck Williams. I live right in the valley, Allegheny Mountains. Nice. Down in the valley so low. Old Buck Williams, that's where he goes. I can't take it no more. I gotta go get that stick off of there. And of course, I've lost my weight because that breakaway did its job and it broke it off there. That's no big deal though. Just tie another one on real quick. I was gonna take that skipjack head off there, but something's been chewing on it. So and I squeezed it, still got a lot of blood and juice in it. So we just threw it back out there. I got a bunch of slack in that one. I gotta go get it out. All right. Now we'll just wait for the next stick to come rolling down through here and get hung up on her and aggravate me again. Let's see here. Let's see, let's see. Buck says, I'll be back. Got to walk up to the store before it rains. All right, we'll be here. We'll be here waiting. Those kind of fish sticks don't taste very well. Yuck, patooey. You got that right. You could boil them all day long and they just don't get tender at all. Mac County Fishing, trying to find some bait. Not going so good. Y'all want to join the non-Toto fan club, just send Danny 22 cents. I knew that was going to come back to haunt me one way or another. I don't think you can do a super chat that's 22 cents, though. All right, so Ethan is trying to get here. He's trying to find bait. So we know that Jerry Parker's definitely on his way. And Ethan is trying to get bait so he can be here. So there's two people that's working on getting up in here and doing a little fishing with us today. And we'll hang around as long as it takes. Them boys will be here. I believe in them. I got faith in them. Let's see. Caught a sucker and a bluegill so far. Okay. Well, that sucker's ticket right there, buddy. Well, just my 2 cents worth. Work. Absolutely. Beck, I will always accept your 2 cents. Every time. Now, I'm hoping them boys get it together and hurry up and get here because one little old channel cat's just not going to cut it today. I mean, we're happy to have it. Happy to have it. But I need my backup crew. You know what I'm saying? Them boys come on here and get a whole bunch of lines out in the water, and we can get on some fish. The bite ought to be pretty good up there around Jerry and Ethan right now. I mean, this kind of crap Parker likes, that deep water when it's rising. He doesn't like it when it's rising real fast, though. Let's see. You gonna be live for a while, Danny? Yes, I am. Waiting on you. Hurry up. I ain't going nowhere till you show up. And then the minute you show up, I'm going to end the live stream. I'm kidding. We're going to be here for a while. We're not doing the speed march today where it's just like try to catch fish fast as you can and get as many as you can. We're doing the marathon where we just throw them lines out there, let them soak, and any of the fish that come swimming by, hopefully they'll pick it up. Because we are fishing in I'm gonna call it's kind of like a rest stop area. Holy crap, look at the size of that tree coming. Oh my God, that is a whole tree there. Yeah, if that thing starts moving in here close to shore, we'll have to reel these rods up real quick and get it out of the way. I don't know if y'all can see that thing. It's out there. It's coming. That is a whole tree, root wad and all. And it's heading right for us. It's coming right at us. Hopefully it'll miss us. We'll see. But if it starts getting too close and looking like it's going to get in these lines, we'll reel them up and get them out of the way. Man, there's a lot of crows out flying today. Oh, got a bite, got a bite. That same rod, that's skipjack there. Fresh skipjack. We just got hit on that center rod. He got one good little tap on it. That is 100% fresh skipjack. Come on, buddy, eat it. Man, I've got crows flying all around me, calling at me. That's not a fish stick, that's a fish raft. I guarantee you I can hop on that log and float down the river. I just don't know if you guys can see it or not. It's right about in there. So see it right there? There it is. That is a whole freaking tree. And that is a big one. Hopefully it floats by us and stays out there a little ways. It doesn't come in toward the shore. Ride that sucker. Not me. That's Jerry Parker's deal. Jerry Parker will jump on that log if you bet him. If you bet him to do it, he'll do it. I've had him do it before. Trust me. I got him to ride. There was a buoy that had washed up next to the shore one time. And he said, Danny, if you catch a big fish, he said, I'll ride that buoy. And I caught a 63-pound blue, and he went out there and jumped on. This is cold now. It's in the fall, dang near wintertime. And he jumped on that buoy, was riding it like a bull, holding his hat up over his head and waving it. And he fell off that buoy and was soaking wet. He said, you know what? He said, I'm going to have to go home, man. He said, I'm freezing to death. I'm like, yeah, let's just go ahead and end it there because Jerry fell off the buoy and went in the water. So it kind of just shut the show down. I didn't want him going hyperthermic on me. Yeah, current's got a hold of Black Betty. It's dragging that line down. No, it's caught on another freaking stick. Dadgummit. There's a stick right there. It's got to hold that rod. So we're going to have to reel it up and rethrow it. That log's going to miss us, though. It's floated out there far enough that it's going to miss our lines. But I know y'all can probably see it now. That big old thing right there, that's a whole tree floating down through there. But then I got a little bitty stick right here in front of me. That one's got a hold of Black Betty, so we got to reel that in and rethrow it because it's drug it off the spot that I want to fish. Let's see. Michael says, just got out of bed. Yeah, because I had that thrown right where I want it. There's a spot out there, there's a ledge, a drop off that them catfish will hang out on. And that's why I'm trying to throw that rod, that big long rod, that the stick keeps dragging it off that spot. 217 Rebel Outdoors. What's up, JR? How you doing, buddy? My little brother. I don't know what is going on with that stick. I'm gonna spend a lot of time getting lines off sticks today. Boy, you can see it logged down. I know you can. That's a whole tree. Look at that thing. Man, I'm glad that didn't come over here and get in my lines. My God, that would have been a nightmare. That's absolute. That's a take your whole rig log right there. Head on down there to go see Creole. Tell him I said hi. Yeah, his name's Jeremy DeFord. Remember that name. Head on down and say hi to him. There you go, Creole. I'm gonna send that to you. It's on its way. Should be there. Yeah, probably in about a week. About a week, week and a half. That log's gonna float right up there on Jeremy and get caught up in his lines. I got lucky; it bypassed mine. It looked like a big old python. It's a big old tree. It's a whole tree out there. I gotta rethrow that rod again. Dadgummit. That one little bitty old stick just messing with me. I can't stand to have stick on my line. All right. I know Cinnamon got that rod threw out. Here comes another tree right there. It's got the roots sticking up. That's a big old tree too. Hopefully it misses us. We'll see. That's a pretty good size one. Excuse me. There's Jose 803. What's up, Jose? Good to see you. 31 people watching. Jerry Parker is on his way. He'll be here in just a little bit. And Ethan Levi, Mr. Zebco, is caught. He's catching bait. He's got him a sucker and a bluegill so far. Hopefully he can grab a few more pieces of bait, and he'll be joining us shortly. And we got the invite out to several other people who may or may not be showing up. We'll see. It's all about the surprise. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they make it here on time, which I ain't going nowhere anytime soon. I'm going to hang around for a bit. Y'all see that next tree coming at us right there? See that one? It's got the roots attached to it too. Just stay out that way. Stay out that way. Go, go, go that way. Hopefully it doesn't drift up in here on us. We'll see. Let's see. I ordered some 8-ounce Sputnik weights middle of last month from Temu and still haven't arrived. Man, I've got several of those Sputniks. I think what's that, 8-ounce? Sputniks I've got are 2 and 4-ounce. And people, if you don't know what a Sputnik weight is, it's got these little wires on it down at the bottom that you click up, and it makes like a, a grappling hook. And when the fish bites, the wires click backwards so it doesn't hang up on stuff. Uh, they're mainly used for saltwater fishing on sandy beaches and stuff. But that's what a Sputnik weight is. It's got little wires sticking off of it that are loaded like springs. And when the fish pulls or you pull, the springs pop and the wire points the other way where you could reel it in. That is what a Sputnik is. That tree is heading right at us. It's coming right at us. I don't think that one's going to miss us, folks. That's going to be an absolute, that's going to be a rig stealer right there if we don't act in time. I'm kind of watching, see if it's going to miss us. I hope. It's heading right for Black Betty. Dang trees. Let's see. Bar Boys are on TikTok. Randy saw them on there. Okay. Mandatory from Missouri River Currents and saying, yep. I like saying the word Sputnik. Sputnik. It almost sounds like an insult. Because somebody, oh, you Sputnik. I'm trying to see if that's lined up, if that's going to miss Black Betty or not. That is it goes from right there to right there. It's it's only that big on the spring, but it's probably about 30 feet long. Is it missing Betty? Can't tell. That's going to probably break off every one of our rigs. It's coming right at us. Dadgummit. I'm trying to. Let me get down there and see if I can see if that's missing that line. Oh, got that one. Well, he got one of them. That wind, that blew that log up here. It settled right there. But that took uh, that took over half the line off my reel. But I've got another rod rigged up in the truck up there. So instead of trying to retie this one, because I might have to re-spool it because I lost so much line in, I'm gonna throw that rod back out. I'm gonna run up the truck, put this rod up, and grab another one that's already rigged up, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Won't take me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go swap this rod out. All right. So we're gonna swap that 10-footer out with a J&S Signature Series rod with the Pro Series reel on it. A little bit bigger reel, quite a bit bigger reel. And it is a 7'6" rod. Let me see how I've got this tied up here. What in the world did I do? Okay, I see. There we go. Let's go back with the. So we've got skipjack on both of those rods. Let's go with shad on this one. Oh, my back. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, let's go with some cut shad on here. Pretty good sized chunk on there. Just nip that tail off. You know what? I think I'm gonna make two baits out of that. Way that current's rolling with all the trash and stuff. I don't want to put a big bait on there and have even more stuff to get hung up. So we'll just go with a small chunk of this gizzard shad. There we go. Let's see if that does anything for us. Get off that stick. I ain't even threw it in the water. I'm hung up on a stick. There we go. Yeah, if I'm fishing with just two or three rods, I always like to have two or three of them in the truck rigged up and ready to go where I ain't got to retie and all that. I'll just swap them out, grab a different rod. So now you got the 7'6" J&S Signature Series rod with a Pro S reel on it. You got the 10-foot Ancient Mariner with the Gem Series reel on it. And then you got the 16-foot Black Betty down there, which is offshore angler. So it goes 16, 10, 7'6". We're just going to stagger them. You know what I'm saying? And see how that works for us. That wind is really getting going. Let's see. Move back up, chat, see if I missed anything. Oh, yeah, back on up, back on up. Yeah, because V. Smith's in here. How far do I need to go? Okay. Okay, that's the last thing I saw was I like to say the word Sputnik, so we'll go from there. Uh, Michael says, get the reeling, Danny. I did. I got one rig back and the other one didn't make it. I lost it and half the line on the spool. V. Smith in the house. What's up, Sister V? This afternoon, all. Yeah, Jose says Sputnik sounds like a space capsule name or something. Well, if you look at the sinker, it's shaped like the Sputnik space capsule. It's got 3 to 4 wires sticking off of it that kind of keep it locked in on the sandy bottom on the beach. That's the purpose of it. We're saying hi to V. V saying hi back. Like I said, floating trees is the only crappy thing about fishing the river. It is the main thing about fishing the river, especially when the water's rising. When that water's rising, you got trees all along the bank. I mean, if you look, there's crap everywhere. And when that water comes up, all that crap goes in the water. And sure enough, if you got a line out there, it's gonna find it. And cue the music. Dum dum dum. Hate when that happens. I do too. I saw it coming though and managed to salvage 2 out of 3 rods. Hate losing a lot of tackle. It gets expensive. You ain't lying. Um, I tell you what, in this spot where I'm at right now, if I had back every sinker that I had lost out there and put them in the back of my truck, it would bust the axle on that 3/4 ton pickup. I guarantee you there's 20 tons of lead out there right in front of me right now. Not from just me, but from everybody that's ever fished here. There's literally tons and tons of lead on the bottom of that river out there in them rocks. And sometimes when the water goes down low enough during drought time, you can come back and it ain't nothing to come down and pick up a 5 gallon bucket of lead. You can't carry it all at once. What I do is I carry a little small bucket and pick them up and I go up there and dump them in a 5 gallon bucket. And you'll fill up a 5 gallon bucket walking along the bank, digging through these rocks and finding the weights and stuff that's been hung up in there and lost. But you get that 5 gallon bucket full, I can promise you, I don't care how stout a filler you are, you ain't picking it up. You just can't pick it up. If you was strong enough to pick it up, the handle will break off of it. That's how much it weighs. Will the tail make it look like it's swimming? Well, yes and no, but here's the thing, Becca. Um, there's a really fast current right there. It don't look like it, but it is. And if you put a really big bait on there and it gets in that current, it'll start spinning and it'll just twist your line all up. So you don't want to have such a big bait on there that's flat because it'll start flopping around in the current and it'll just mess your rig all up. It'll twist it all up. It's just god awful. So you gotta watch out for that. Hunting and stuff. What's up? Good to see you. I'm getting there. They're saying hi to each other. I heard Creole. We were dodging a little debris yesterday ourselves. Fish were tucked in tight, just out of the trash. Yeah, I've actually got another spot that I could have went to where I could throw closer to the shore and avoid a lot of that, and the fish would be later. The problem is if I tried to throw in closer here, the closer you get to the shore, the worse the rocks are, and you're just guaranteed snagged up 100%, 100%, no doubt. But we just caught that little channel cat. He was way out there. I used that Jim Series reel. That channel cat came from way out there on that current scene. That's where he was. It's honestly, it's kind of odd for a channel cat to be that far out into the river. They usually don't venture out that far. It's too risky for them. You know what I mean? They'll wind up being somebody's lunch. Let's see. What did Creole say? What did Creole say? I've lost enough lead bumping at the hydro to sink a battleship. I believe it. Um, a lot of times I've seen Creole uses like 10 ounce, I said 10 ounce cannonball weights, 8 and 10s, but I think if I remember correctly, 10 ounce is his go to in that spot. And that's a big cannonball lead weight. And yeah, you start losing 10 ounces at a time, you go through a lot of lead. Yeah, let's see there. H. Lee Osborne in the house. H. Lee, welcome in. And I think we're caught up. 40 people in the house. We do have Jerry Parker on his way. Jerry Parker's on his way. And also, Mr. Zepco, Ethan Levi, he is on his way. Said, yep, 8 to 10 is what I use most times. I knew that. I knew that. And I'm gonna tell you what, if you ever just sit back and watch uh Creole and Andrew bumping that spot with a 10 ounce weight, I tell you what, that I don't know how it don't wear you out. I mean, bouncing 10 ounces of weight is you do that all day long. Yeah, if you got to switch up arms, you'll have one arm looks like Popeye, and the other arm look like olive oil. You know what I'm saying? You get a workout on one arm, you just got a big bulgy arm on one side, and a little big old string bang on the other. So you got to switch hands when you're bumping down through there with that heavy weight. Yeah, you'll be just like offset. One side of your body be built up, and the other side look like crap. That's my theory. I'm not stating that as fact, but it makes sense, wouldn't it? I mean, ain't nobody goes to the gym lifts weight with one arm and never works out the other one. But if you go bumping with them, you might do it. I don't know. And be like, grab my strong hand and I'll pull you in. Who talking about my arms like that? Oh, Becca, hush. Silly girl. Man, I cannot believe I sat here in the calm all through stand day. And 5 minutes before I go live, it just starts blowing wind. Like if you had a kite, you wouldn't be able to hang on to it. The dang thing would be flying off to the moon. Oh, I can't stand sitting for too long either. That gets me to hurt. Ooh, that middle rod's got a ton of slack dropped in it. What is up with that? It got bumped a while ago. It got a bit. I wonder if that catfish has grabbed that and swim. That's acting like a channel cat. Yeah, Barrett Boys is on his way. Okay. I have to work my legs opposite so balance. What does it say? I balance my body from falling over. You're preaching to the choir, sister. Because my sense of balance is pretty much just shot, but most of mine's because of all the fluid in my ears is all out of whack. Well, I'll be back, Danny. I gotta go to the weed store looking like a crackhead. Well, if I was gonna go to the weed store, that's how I'd have to look. Might as well dress the part, you know what I mean? Mike Lockhart, welcome in, brother. How you doing? 44 people in the house. That's a pretty good crowd coming today. We got Jerry Parker on the way. We got Mr. Zebco, Ethan Levi on his way, and I just got informed that the Fire Boys is going to be coming too. Look here, we got our first person in there. Welcome in. How's it going, brother?
Hey, we're doing all right.
You gonna come up here and make me stop looking bad and catch some fish for me?
I hope so. We haven't had
I
any
hope
luck.
so. I'm putting my faith in you. I believe you can do it. Yeah, see, Hunting Stuff says I gotta go be miserable and go to town, hopefully catch a monster. Yeah, we'll be here all day, man. Oh, he kicked himself out. He was moving the camera around and kicked himself out. He'll be back. Got plenty of weeds in the pasture. You're welcome to come and get them all. Look at that sparkling water right there. Sunshine making it sparkle. There he is. There you go. I got you back.
Yeah, I don't know how to use this yet.
Hey, this is how you learn.
I guess.
We'll sit here and make mistakes all day long until you get it down pat, just like that. Oh, Lord help me. Hey, y'all guys getting to see him like in and out though. Hey, I got all day. Let's just keep
All right,
doing this.
I'm gonna stop pushing buttons now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're up there. Just let it go, man.
I can't see in the comments, but I guess.
Don't worry about it. Hey, I'm gonna read anything anybody says to you, and all you gotta do is listen and fish.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, all you gotta do is catch fish. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. Just quit touching buttons.
Well, I know you like touching buttons.
I do. I love pushing buttons. I'm telling you. Let's see. Who do we have come in here? Let's see there. We got downtown Ernie Brown in the house. Says, hey, Danny, little brother, what's up, Ernie? Good to see you.
Yeah. Hey, can you get out on that rock? You might be able to get it if you get out on the rock. Those dogs aren't gonna hurt you, bud. Yeah, we got restrictions on YouTube or TikTok because apparently my son can't be on there.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't do. I mean, I've got a TikTok page. I haven't posted anything on there like a year and a half, man. That I'm constantly getting notifications said, "Hey, you got new people following you." I'm like, "Why? I ain't doing nothing on there."
Yeah. Bird nested a rod earlier. I'm gonna fix it now.
Nebraska Wildcats wants to know how deep is that lake that you're at?
Well, the boat ramp is really shallow, but we've went over spots where it's over 30 foot deep.
Okay.
Right behind us, there's a hole that's about 30 foot deep. We're on the bank right now. He wanted to get off and do some bass fishing, but he's hung up.
Well, we accept all sorts of fish. So if he gets a bass, have him come over here and show it.
Yeah. Yeah. If he
There's
catches
River
some
Cats
nice.
Tackle in the house. Welcome in, John and
Hey,
Stephanie. Good
John.
to see you.
On the rock.
You feel like you're gonna fall?
Back. Buck says, made it back, beat the rain. Did I miss any fish? No, but we did. I've missed a couple.
Did you get it? What's on that one, Jace? Is it your crappie jig?
Did he catch something?
No, he's hung up on a rock.
Oh, well,
He,
I can relate because I've been hung up in the rocks 2 or 3 times already.
Do I just break the line?
Yeah, I'll tie something else on there. I don't remember what we put on it. That's the worst part. Oh, that was your baby whale.
I always thought I like throwing those little miniature spinner baits, crappie spins, because they're small enough for a crappie, but a bass will still hit them.
Yeah. Well, this is supposed to be a really good bass, largemouth bass, and that kind of lake. They were catching white bass in here last year too.
Oh yeah.
They claim that the catfish were so hungry they were biting crankbaits, so we thought we'd come over and give it a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of guys has caught a lot of flatheads on crankbaits. I caught a channel cat on a spinner bait one time. There's a place over here in Tiptonville, Tennessee called Real Foot Lake. Hey, there's Jared Clarkson.
What's up, Danny?
What's up, buddy? You gonna catch some fish for us?
Well, I'm gonna try. I went to the spot. I went to 76. I was telling, but it was completely flooded out. There's no way I could fish the bank. So I had to double back, grab a boat, and I'm back up here in the Caskie. And I just met like 2 different boats coming off the water, and they didn't catch crap all morning. So
Really?
we'll see.
That kind of surprises me.
So we're sure gonna try. That's for sure, though.
You ain't seen Ethan out there anywhere, have you?
No, if I did, I'd drown him.
Well, he's got so far he's caught a sucker fish and a bluegill for bait. He's running around trying to catch bait, so he's lurking around there somewhere.
Can't break the line.
Hold on. Yep.
I can make it on the lock. I can make it up here.
Oh, yeah.
I have to take my sandals off.
What you thought for bait today, Parker?
Skipjack, shad, and I got some carp, which I'll probably put on a little later. I'm gonna see if the skips and the shad work right now.
I've got one hit on that skipjack we caught last Saturday. I had one bump on it. There's Paul Boy, TV catfishing in the house. He says, "Hey, Danny, Bear Boys, and everyone. Hey, if I say your name right, how do you say your name?
Viewer.
Viewer. Okay.
Yep.
I'll get that by next week. Viewer. Got it.
Pulling it back.
It's almost like Bueller without the L.
Yeah.
Viewer. That'll help me remember it. Like Ferris Bueller without the L. Yeah, 38 people still in here. We was up to 44 a while ago.
I tell you what, my daughter sure is making Jerry's Facebook page go nuts with her picture.
Ain't it though?
She enjoys fishing. She wanted to come today, but it was a girls' day with mommy today for the girls. So
Nice.
all right.
With no shoes.
Let me see it. I'll break your line for you.
There's my good buddy Tim, Catfish Dog in the house. He says, "Hey, Danny, panel and all in chat." Well, welcome in, Tim. Good to see you.
Wait a second, I could have went that way the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't get a single bite all the way through stand day, and I started my live.
Where's it?
As soon as I said Lisa Swain's name, the rod went off, and I caught a channel cat.
That water's so cold, I don't want to go back there.
Yeah, it's only 56 degrees.
Give me, please. I'll grab the line.
Jerry, I just almost drove up to Crab Orchard today.
Boy, it's probably been a good day with it. Man, I couldn't get an early start this morning because we're doing the whole gathering thing. And
Yeah.
I had to get all our camp and stuff, had to run a store. I'm pretty much done, like, getting things together. I'll just load the truck one day early this week, and then we're gonna leave out early Thursday.
Yeah. Now, what day are you heading out?
I'm leaving early Thursday morning.
Okay.
Here. Can you change it to a crappy jig?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee if you went to Crab Orchard today and just ran 2 rods, you wouldn't be able to keep up with them.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you. Yeah, them channel cat are probably just going
I'm the beast.
right now.
Yeah, they're eating everything that's hitting the water there right now. Hey, there's a feller you might know, Jerry. Feller by the name of Cujo.
Hey, Cujo.
What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
And so.
What is it?
I think it's a lid of something.
Oh, beer can top.
That's a.
Cujo says, "Look at these wonderful cat guys out here. Rock on, brothers. Best of luck."
No, it's fixed. Well,
We got Nebraska Wildcats at the house. What's up?
no, that's it. I'm gonna put it in my new bowl.
Nebraska Wildcat says he's excited to see Steve Douglas back on the water. You and everybody else too, brother. That is going to be one heck of a showdown. Steve Douglas versus Ray Ferguson this Friday at the Gathering. It will be live on Trophy Seekers Outdoors channel. You do not want to miss that.
All right, don't reel it anymore. I'll come get it from you in a second.
Yeah, Parker and I got to hang out with Steve Douglas last Saturday. Spent the day with him, and it was It's a pretty good day, man. I tell you what, hanging out with Steve, and we caught a bunch of skipjack and just ate barbecue, had a good old time.
This is kind of like quicksand, but it sinks. So, I'm actually gonna
There you go, bud. You cast it over the other rods.
point out both of them. Even that.
Hey, why don't you go over there?
No, I'm going.
Okay. Stay where I can see you.
Can you see the water?
Yep, Lisa is hosting the showdown between Steve Douglas and Ray Ferguson. Will be on Trophy Sixer Outdoors channel, hosted by Lisa Swain, catfishing lady. So that is going to be an absolute a highlight. That show is going to be a must see right there. Yeah, I don't feel bad about casting over them lines. I was fishing with Jerry Parker one time, and he went through a cast net and threw it right over the top of one of my rods. You remember that?
I do remember that.
Yeah, he threw a cast net right on top of one of my rods. It was sticking out the rod holder on the side of the boat. Threw that net perfectly right on top of my rod. I'm like, Parker, really? Creole says Parker's in the boat. That explains the cold snap hell has frozen over. Now, Jerry's been spending a lot of time on the boat lately. A lot of time.
Well, lately it's just been where the fish have been in these flooded tributaries, and I can't get to them from the bank, so I've had to, get in the boat. So that's been kind of,
Oh, I 100% get it, dude. Like today, I'm severely restricted. Most of my bank spots are underwater.
That feels good.
And Parker, I ain't ready to let the cat out of the bag yet, but you ought to see what me and Richard got cooking up.
in kind of the same format what you were looking at, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, but we went a whole different route. You're gonna freak out, dude. Next
Okay.
weekend we're gonna debut it, and you're gonna be saying, "Oh my god." Let's see. Creole says, "Gonna have Jerry on my boat in 2 weeks. It's gonna be epic."
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Me and Mama are gonna leave. I think next, not this coming Thursday, but Thursday after. We're gonna leave Thursday night because she wants to, do some run around Louisiana a little bit, and then Friday evening meet up with Creole and them. Then Saturday be in the water, and then my wife, she's I can very rarely get her on the boat, my boat, because it just ain't big enough. So I
Yeah,
told her that now Jeremy's got a great big old boat, and
he does. He does.
so I'm hoping to actually get her on a new TV down there. But like I told her, I'm gonna say we will probably be on his other two rivers he fishes because the Mississippi is gonna be rocking by a couple weeks down there.
Yeah, it is. Now, what is Marsh's PB right now?
It's like 36 and some change.
Oh, they're gonna smoke that. Yeah, I'd be willing to say,
Take them off.
we won't say after she leaves Creole and them, it's either going to be 50 or 60. That's conservatively. I'm
But now
thinking
her
50 to 60
trail
pounds
cat,
easily.
now her PB cat's like 24
What?
pounds.
I pulled out.
Oh,
So
do we?
Levi said, "Well, I just trashed my net before I got any more bait. I'll try again next weekend." Dude, you've got a sucker fish and a bluegill.
What,
Take
bud?
those, get up here and go fishing. Use what you got.
Hey, why don't you bring your other one in?
What one?
The one that's on the bank over there. So those dogs are running around.
Oh yeah, they're probably, both of mine are on the bank.
There we go.
well, like I said, the river's raising crazy fast. But the one thing I am liking about it, it's gonna flood these ditches in this bottom ground.
Yeah.
and knock all my bait holes.
There you go. That's the same thing down here. Me and Richard got several spots where the river comes up and it fills up up in the woods, and when it goes down, there'll be like a little pond there, and you go before it dries up and throw the net, and man, you're golden on bait. Creole says your PB's gonna be a little harder to break there, Parker.
Yeah, it'll be hard, but like I said, just don't. On my spot, I do most of my fishing, man. She just can't. She can't. You know.
There's Dale Hayslip has joined us in chat. Welcome in, Dale. Good to see you. Levi, if you're listening to me, take that sucker fish, that bluegill, and go get on the bank somewhere and throw them out.
Want to throw a carp rod out? You can probably catch a carp for bait while he's fishing.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're everywhere in this flooded water right now.
He's sitting there with 2 pieces of bait, says he can't go fishing. You got 2 pieces of bait. Go turn them into 2 fish. Yep, got up this morning and said, thank God, a day I can go fishing when the wind ain't blowing like a hurricane. And then here I am. Wind's blowing the trees over left and right behind me.
Oh, that wind was terrible yesterday.
Oh, God, yeah. We didn't even leave the house yesterday. We sit there looking out the front window and trees all bending over and stuff. I ain't even looked in the backyard. I bet I got a bunch of lips that my wife's going to have to pick up.
Yeah, if this don't pan out here, I'm gonna try something I've never tried for about a quarter mile down from where I'm at. There's a ditch that comes out of from the Kaskasky into a lake, a big old lake that you cannot get to on stage. So I might run up that ditch. I don't know, it's about 20 foot wide now with the water. I might run up there and maybe there might be some channel cat and stuff up in there.
So the only thing I'd be worried about that would be phone signal.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I'll run down. I'll check it here. Like I said, I'm gonna give this a little bit, and I'll run down and I'll check it out. If it works, it could be kind of cool. I've been looking at it on the map for a while now.
Now, hopefully you got signal, man, because we'd love to take that trip with you. Well, I'm sitting on that eddy up at Dawson's Point where the conservation sign is.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I'm probably I'm 50 yards downstream from that sign. Hey, you can see in this eddy, the water is pretty much stagnant. I mean, you get that foam floating on top; it's barely moving. I got a pretty decent current seam about 50 yards out, and I've been throwing right at the edge of it.
Well, I'm locked in right to where the water comes up. This lock that water comes out of the Cascade.
What's that, bud?
Flow coming out of it. And, I mean, the graph is solid with freaking Asian carp, and there's a few marks at the bottom that's showing they're like an hour.
Nebraska Wildcat says, I wish someone would take me fishing. Well, I happen to know some guys down in Louisiana that would be more than happy to take you.
Be happy to take it.
I don't have a small net, bud.
Cujo says, sorry, Parker, but Paw, your Cambry, and 2 others need me to check out some turkey spots.
The chicken season opens tomorrow here. I'm gonna maybe try to go
Yeah.
after work.
Dude, I was coming around the levee by the golf course over here in New Madrid. 6 birds strutting on the side of the road. Right there by the golf course.
You see a lot of birds around that levee.
Yeah. But yeah, they're working the edge of the golf course today. Out there strutting. It was all 6 gobblers. I didn't see no hens.
Birds like that solo, they're easy to shoot.
Yeah, but the thing about that, that's right there in town, and they protect those birds. They got signs up for them and everything else. You know, they are literally in the city limits. This flock of turkeys that lives there.
Yeah, we got some birds that live over by our Catholic church in town. There's a bunch of them, and I mean, there is some monsters, and they watch them birds like really, really close. Make sure nobody tries to shoot them.
Well, I guarantee you these birds up here by town, you might sneak in there and shoot one, but you ain't getting out of there. They'll have cars all along that levee waiting for you to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've shot video. I'd drive along levee coming here to fish, and I'd stop, roll down the window, and hold the camera out and sit there and video those turkeys walking over the levee going to that golf course. Cujo said there are a lot of hens are nesting already.
Do you? Hey, you hungry yet, bud?
Yeah, what you got?
We got Smucker's peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Oh man, good.
We go
Can't
through
do
a
that
lot of
without
those.
glass milk.
Here, come on up here, bud. Hey, your other rod. Your other rod is over the top of this pole. Did you cast it out that way? The
I
middle
got up
rod?
2 o'clock in the morning last night and made peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a glass of milk.
Might be past the one.
Well, here.
Why
Why don't you bring it with you? We'll eat lunch.
Catfish Dog says you already hit the headwaters of the
Bring
Cascade.
Headwaters, yeah, I fished headwaters before you.
No, you don't cast it over the top.
Oh, he says the headwaters of Kaskaskia is up there by his house.
Too.
Oh, really? Yeah, I
That's
fished all the
fine.
way.
I didn't know that.
In years, but I was a lot really good fly.
Maybe.
Yeah, Mike Lockhart says he just subscribed to the Bureau Boys channel.
Well, thank you.
Do you have any bread?
Yes, you got another subscriber.
Here is it.
Can't remember what it
Got
said.
somebody out there wanted to drop the Bureau Boys channel in the chat.
Oh my God.
Ah, well, there's the weekend angler
Well, the
watching
corn
on the new 4K TV in the garage while assembling a log splitter. Life is good.
work.
Yeah, I figured Josh would be out in Crab Orchard right now.
All the corn work.
It might.
And Cujo said he's heading out to Tick
We'll
Nation.
try
He'll
that.
catch us later.
All right.
But if there's nothing in the, you want to do the one where you cut the top off and flip it upside down, or do you just want to put the bottle in the water with the bait?
Ask the people on the phone what's the best way to make a minnow trap.
I think the best way is probably cutting it off, the front off, and flipping it upside down. Pretty sure that's the best way. So should we do that way?
Yeah.
How are we gonna cut the top off?
I got a knife.
Okay. Can it cut through plastic?
They want you to sit down on the live ball.
Where's wait a second, the floppy bites might work.
Yeah.
I think they probably work better than corn. So what one should we try first? Floppy bites or the corn?
Josh wants to know if you're on the Kaskasky, Parker.
Well, we could try stuff.
All right, Lisa Swain just dropped the link
I think you can know how much
Our Boys channel. You guys want to
how you
subscribe to
want.
that? Go check them out. Hey, Parker, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Dunnigan wants to know where you're at.
I'm literally anchored up just below the lock, but I'm gonna
Oh,
go take a ride here, and I'm gonna go. When me and him was talking about that lake,
Put your sense of red in.
yeah.
take a ride, shoot up in there for a little while.
Okay.
We good?
Yeah, now we'll put it back on.
Put it like that?
Yeah. And see, make sure minnows can't pull it right off.
We need a stapler. We don't have a stapler on the boat.
How many glue?
I don't think I have any glue either.
How many? We can stick it together with jelly, maybe.
Jelly? We're making a minnow trap.
Minnow trap? Nice.
Yeah. One of the minnows can probably barely fit in there.
What are you using for bait on it, bread?
Yeah, part of a Smucker's peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
That'll work, dude. They'll eat that crap up.
You're raising that young man right.
I would just take the crust off all the fun stuff.
Take all of it off.
Yeah, I don't really like the crust as much as the other.
Yeah, we used to make those minnow traps out of 2-liter bottles. Cut the top of it, turn it around, put it back inside there, and zip tie it to it with a rock inside there and bait. And man, you catch all kinds of minnows like that.
We take an old glass, great big glass pickle jars.
That could stay in there, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on.
All kinds
I'm gonna take some of these river cat tackle German aloe hooks. I'm gonna poke a hole inside, and we're gonna.
Okay, guys.
I don't have any zip ties. We're gonna put some fish in them too and hold it together.
Oh.
Nebraska Wildcat says that kid
Wait,
rarely
maybe we can
talks
even-
in person.
maybe
Get him
we
on
can
video and he
even,
talks
like,
and talks and talks.
Let-
I'm
maybe
assuming
when we come
Nebraska
back, we
Wildcats
could
knows who y'all are.
some.
Yeah, we fished a lot of his tournaments. Jason's pretty shy usually.
Well, he's doing good today.
Think we'll catch at least a few of them. We need at least like 2, so then we can. So that's more. 2 more percent. We catch. How much more we catch? Is how much more percent we have of catching a crappie.
Yeah.
How much crappie can you?
15.
Okay. So we need 15 minnows.
Looky there. Look at that. I got it.
I think you're gonna have to cut some of it off.
Yeah, well. What do you think if I put 3 of those on there? Would that be enough?
3 of what? I think you only need like 2 holes.
Well, see, then if I do it this way, then you can throw it out in the water.
Oh
And
yeah.
then,
Okay, let's do that.
okay, here, let me get a little long line.
Cut. Wait, you went off a pole?
Yeah. Should we just leave it on the pole?
No.
We can leave it on the pole and you can just set the pole out there. How about that?
No.
Yeah, that'll work.
But then I'll have to take the pole way out there.
That's okay.
Yep, Nebraska Wildcat
Those
says
minnows
Dan
are
Bueller and I
huge.
grew up together, had a lot of fun fishing over the years.
What? Why don't we just stick to doing the line so that I can throw it out there?
That sounds like a good idea.
I'll also put some corn in there.
Where's the corn at?
There.
Oh, you got corn up there?
Remember that, like, the corn's right here, and I don't know if that'll work. Oh, this works to catch minnows.
Oh, it's moldy.
Do you think it will work?
No.
You think it will just... If that don't work, then we'll do the crappie.
Okay.
That's
Bites.
something you rarely see as a kid with a plan. He's got a lot of ideas in his head. Don't he?
Yes, he does.
That would be good.
All right.
He's got this figured out. He said, "That don't work. I got something else in mind. We're gonna keep going till we get it."
Why don't you get one of Grandpa's dragon weights that he made out of here? Tie it on. Get a small one.
There, B. Smith is back. Sit back. What did I miss? Nothing yet.
Yep.
We're getting a lesson on how to make minnow traps.
Let's
Young Mr. Buer there.
Grab some of these.
Oh yeah, Jerry Parker's here now, V.
Is this a 2 ounce?
Yeah. Hey, why don't you show him what Grandpa's been making? Let's get it one out.
There's Angel Honeycutt. What's up from the husband and wife team in St. Louis, Missouri, just right up the river from me.
We're also gonna have to like tie it to a stick on the bank.
So my dad, he's been tired of us buying these dragon weights, and he's got cancer. He can't do much in the wintertime. So all winter long, he's been making dragon weights.
Nice. Hold on, let me get that solo so we can see what you got there.
This one's a 2.5 ounce. Here, why don't you grab the 3
Oh,
and 4.
Yeah. These threes.
Yeah, Josh Dunnigan makes
Those
something
are
like that. They work really good.
Yeah.
Holy cow, man, you're set.
We have probably over 400 of them made. We've been selling them at the tournaments.
That's about 2 weeks work for me.
But he can't do a whole lot else. So this winter he was at home making weights. So you guys made some yesterday too, didn't you?
Well, that's a very productive way to spend the winter.
But he's ready to go fishing now.
I'd say so.
We're gonna fish. That time was done.
He started treatment about a month ago, and he said he's feeling a lot better.
Why don't you just use these stickers?
Oh, you got scissors too?
He'll be back on the water before you know it.
These are bigger ones though.
No, we don't need to cut it. All right, let's show him what you got.
Cut it off the pole.
Oh, you're going to use the pole to put it out?
No, I'll just put it a stick out. If you don't have
And
a
B.
pole,
Smith
a
says,
pole.
well, I got to say hi to Buer. We're not seeing him in chat.
Let's just cut it off and tie it on
Well,
the stick.
there he is, live and in person, B.
Jake, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Here.
I'm gonna get that stone out there.
Just take it out. Take it out over on the shore where you see the minnows. And fold it out like this. Hey, watch. See, just like this. And that weight will take it underwater. Okay?
Eventually.
Yeah, maybe I should fill it up with water for you. All right, go ahead and jump out and I'll hand you the butt of the rod.
I just got soaked. I don't think those minnows are coming over here.
Here you go, bud.
Look at a huge splash.
Oh.
Someone dropped the whole pool.
At least you didn't get the reel in the water. Probably didn't need a weight. Just a bottle full of water.
Well, weight wouldn't hurt. Oh.
You guys see him over there?
Yeah.
He's putting the minnow trap out.
Nice.
I bet he's going to scare them all away.
That's the thing about the minnows. You spook them out there and they come right back.
They were all the way back.
I've got like 4 or 5 of those manufactured minnow traps. And I've been standing on bridges and look down and see just like swarms of minnows. And you drop that basket down there and they'd scatter. And within minutes, they'd be back up there trying to get up in there and get that bait that you put in there.
Yeah, we used to do that quite a bit. We used dog food.
Yeah.
Anytime I'd put the minnow traps out, I'd set them out and I'd walk about 4 to 5 yards upstream from it, and I just shuffle my feet and get that bottom all stirred up. And man, them minnows come in there like all that.
Michael Lockhart says, Danny, I'm going to keep a 45-pound flathead out of my honey hole. But you got to catch it before you can keep it.
Nebraska Wildcat still in here?
I believe so, yeah.
Hey, Rich, why don't you share the live with my dad on Messenger, Facebook Messenger, so you can watch it? He was going to watch TikTok, but I never did see him come on before we got kicked off.
That's one good thing about hanging out on my channel. You got to be pretty bad to get kicked out of here. You'd probably have to set a kitten on fire or something. I don't know. So today we're pouring gas on kittens and see how far they can run.
We clearly have enough data to
Well, I'm going to have to clean that bait caster out. He just laid it right in the sand.
Now dip it in the water. It'll keep it going for now.
No. Finish my Mountain Dew, you can have it. You should probably drink some water or Gatorade or something, bud.
I'll put that one like right over here. Hopefully we can go like stack it up on minnows. So then we can put some coffee. I bet as soon as we get some of those minnows, we'll be catching a ton of crappies. You need to start drinking Gatorade water.
Yeah, I probably should.
Why don't we just use the same water?
We got to stay hydrated, don't we?
Yeah.
Man, it ain't hard to tell who's on charge there or in charge there, is it?
Why don't we just
This one?
Why don't we just both have the same one?
Okay. There you go.
This one might be able to. That one should be able to fit more, but this one can fit bigger ones. You know what would be crazy? A baby bass swam right into there.
Yep.
Got it. Because a pretty small bass could probably fit through here.
Yep.
Maybe in a crappie. If it was a crappie, we wouldn't be able to keep it.
Yeah, why is that?
It have to be 10 inches or longer.
Yep.
First, we just need to catch a fish.
I think the bass have to be like
Oh my! I don't think we're gonna keep a bass. The only thing I think we're gonna keep is either a catfish or a minnow or some minnows.
Now, why did
Now
you
you
catch
can do
such
some more now.
a crappie?
What's that?
He said the only thing I keep is catfish and minnows. I thought he was doing a little crappie and bass fishing too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to catch whatever we bite.
Yeah. You get some big old crappie, I'd be throwing them in the cooler too. Uncle Lou in the house, what's going up? He said that little feller sounds like
Can you put my bowl back there?
he's out to catch bait.
What's that, bud?
Can you put my bowl?
Yeah, I said that. You see them fishing?
Where are they fishing?
That's good.
Have they got anything?
I don't think so.
Michael says it's time to make that kid the RCT product tester.
Yeah, we use them. That's about the only hook I'll buy right now. I like that hook, that German alloy hook.
Nebraska Wildcat says Bureau Boys need some sponsors.
What do you think, Jason? We need some sponsors?
Some sponsors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think we got them down yet.
We start getting you to go live and you hopping up on some of ours. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to happen.
You want another one now?
Yeah.
We're a little late on lunch. It's already 1:30 almost.
124.
Yeah.
No, I just had something whack at. I got a big skipjack head out with half the body still on. Something just popped that rod one time and let it go. Probably a little channel cat trying to eat that big old skipjack down there.
Should have brought your tablet so we can watch it. From there, we can read the comments.
And we can also figure out how to make fish traps.
We made a fish trap.
Out of fish.
Michael says Pure Boy Show today is sponsored by PB&J and the Sandwich and Froze.
Yeah. He'll eat a whole box
jelly
today. Great.
Great. I'm a strawberry guy myself.
He can eat a whole box of those when we go on a catfish tournament.
Oh, there you go.
Sometimes he has 2 of them gone before we can hit our spot. Hey,
Buckfield says it's nuts around here. Now they're saying it might snow tomorrow. It was 70 yesterday. I don't want to be there.
What are you doing?
Here you go.
The temperature and everything's
Wait a
fine.
second.
Just get one weekend where the wind ain't
Where are
blowing.
we going to put them in us? Oh, yeah, we could just put them in the back bottle.
We put them in the live well.
But
Hey. Listen, don't be putting that rod down on the sand, okay? Because that reel, you get sand in that reel, it's gonna mess it up.
okay, now move it.
Find a stick to put it on top of.
I already found a stick, but it'll fall over. Can't get that stick far enough in the ground.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, when we unloaded the boat today, I fell off the boat onto the trailer. Man, does my leg hurt. I'm gonna feel it tomorrow.
I I think my shoes are floating.
Oh my goodness. Well, grab them.
Walk on them. That'd be crazy if I could float on them.
Michael said when he used to fish tournaments, there was a guy with his 7-year-old daughter. You could hear her all night asking Dad questions.
Yeah, he doesn't stop talking.
No, he don't. He don't need to stop though,
If
because
he
you know what? That's how they figure stuff out.
if he does stop talking, he usually falls asleep.
That's the thing. If you take a kid fishing and they stop talking, they're bored and they're usually done with it. As long as
Yeah.
they're talking, you've got them. Yeah, that's when I start worrying. When I take my grandkids fishing, when they stop talking, that's when I know I'm losing them. And I'm like, oh, they're losing interest in this. Yeah, Tim. I think I went out a single weekend in the past month. Wind wasn't blowing like crazy. Last weekend was really bad. We tried to get out the main river, couldn't do it. The wind was blowing so hard we had to tuck up into a tributary and hide up in there.
Hey, you see that turtle poking its head up? You can't?
Parker, you off the edge of that shallow flat that's right there where you're at?
Actually, I'm reeling up. I'm gonna go shoot back in that lake. I'm gonna see if there's anything back in that. I got to drive to the woods with the boat, and then when I get back, I'm gonna see if that lake.
I don't
Hopefully, I
know,
got
bud.
service.
There you go.
Let's try a piece of shrimp. It was like straight out from that log.
Yeah, Michael said one tournament she caught a flathead that was twice her size, brought it in on her own, and she was gleaming with pride. I remember when my granddaughter Coda, her PB was an 8-pound blue cap for a long time, and then we fishing Fever's tournament, the Fever Believer Challenge, and she caught a 39-pound blue that night during that tournament. That's her current PB right now. So her PB is 39. Grandson Brantley's his first fish he ever caught was a 32-pounder. It was his very first catfish, and she finally passed him up with that 39.
When Jace was 4 years old, we were fishing a tournament out here in western Nebraska, and he caught a 33-pound blue
Nice.
and won $1,000.
That's even nicer.
Adam Flegel, he was donating $1,000 to youth if they would catch a fish and had it on video. I think I have that video. I'm pretty sure I have that video on my YouTube channel. Him reeling it in.
Go check that out.
He was he was 3 years old, and I think he outweighed the fish by 2 pounds. We weighed him, and he was, or maybe it was 3 pounds. Yeah, he was 39 pounds, and the fish was 33.
I'll have to look that up when I get home. Michael says he's in the Omaha area. Your boys.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So he's up around Omaha. Yeah, Parker is on the move. Let's see if we can keep him on here.
We're fishing in Grand Island today at Ellie Ray. It's a lake, city lake.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kicking myself for not driving over to Illinois today. I know I could have just tore it up over there. I just had a hard time talking myself into driving that far.
This is only it's about 45 minutes from our house, but a lot of the lakes around here we don't have any cell service, so this is our go-to.
Yeah.
We've never been here
XM
before.
Vibe says, watch out for the ticks. They're rascals, or them rascals are bad. I haven't got any ticks this year yet, but I'm saying that with crossed fingers.
I've had 2 on me already, but I haven't found any on the kids yet. Yeah, almost.
Are you gonna finish it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, XM Vibe says, I take 2 shots of gin, and that does the trick. Usually they won't stick to you if you got that in your blood.
Yeah.
Did you finish it?
Yep.
When I start taking shots of gin, I'm gonna be laying on the ground for them to get on me.
But this time, let's try
Yeah, I quit drinking about,
the crappie bite.
no, it's been about 3 months now.
Yeah.
I went back to my old job and I'm working nights, and night shift and alcohol doesn't mix.
Yeah, that's true.
Crappie bites.
Uncle Lou says, where's the Buer boys from?
We're from Nebraska. We live out in the country.
It's gonna make us get the crappie.
But our closest big town is Hastings,
Will they eat these?
kind of central Nebraska.
Will they eat these?
Yeah.
There's look, Lady 800 in the house. What's up? Said Jerry needs a helmet.
On them.
Was those carp jumping?
I'll just take them quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this would probably be a bit. There's 3 stuck together.
Yeah, where Parker's at, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunch of carp start jumping out of the water.
What would be cool?
What?
We were in Kansas. We could make a fish trap and a jump line.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, he's going way up in the woods.
Yeah, we thought about buying one of them Starlinks. I hear a lot of people have been buying them.
I've been hearing good stuff about them.
That way we can do lives out on the water, or, lakes we don't have service, but
I'll just be dropping them in there while you're doing that.
Yeah, I checked into it. I think the cheapest rate I could find for just standard was like $50 a month or something like that.
yeah, I seen that too. But you're limited on how much data you can have for that month.
Right,
but
right.
It's gonna take them quite a while. Yeah. They might know that it's a trap. And minnows might know that it's a trap.
Yeah.
Some minnows are smart enough to know that it's a trap.
You know what? I got another idea. Instead of trying to tie all them lines.
Yeah, Parker's getting up in flathead territory now.
Poke the hole. I'm gonna try to shove this sinker slide through there.
Wait a second. You only need to do it 2 times.
Yep. Boy, that stuff stinks, don't it?
Oh, yeah, that does stink. Good thing we're putting in the trap.
I show the camera what you're putting in there.
Crappie bites.
Hold it up here, like right in here, so I can see it. Yep.
I might like that better than the bread.
Yeah.
Isn't this basically bread?
I don't know what it is. I think
Rod
it's
said
cheese.
that kid knows his stuff.
I think it's some kind of cheese. It smells like raw cheese.
Will they eat on cheese?
I don't know.
We're just gonna try it.
I hope the game warden doesn't show up. You have all these rods out here with bottles. Oh no.
Uh-oh. That's why I wanted to cut. I wanted to cut that line off so that I wouldn't have to take the rod all the way.
I think it'll be fine. I don't think it's considered a rod in the water unless you have a hook on it. There's no hooks on it.
Yeah, no. If we would have put the hook on it, then it wouldn't count. Then it would count. If we would have put a hook on it, it would count as rod in the water. I think we should have already cut that line off.
Well, if you get a ticket, just take him to court with you. Let him argue your case. I think you'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, game warden shows up. I don't know whose rods those are. All of our rods are in the boat.
Before we leave, let's just
There we go. That's a better idea there. Look at that. Just
Before-
show them what you got going on here.
wait a second. We can also tie some line on here.
Tie line on
Just
there.
blow it
Throw it
out.
out. Okay. Well,
Why don't we put this I'm gonna put this like over here.
that green.
I'll watch the green. Oh, you do the
I think
fish
it had a
trap.
little bit of a bite there.
I'll watch the green. You do the fish trap.
Okay.
I'll watch all the poles.
I thought I had some.
There's NJ Fishing Maniac. What's up, Mark? Good to see you, brother. We're getting some expert advice up there in the top right corner today.
Tell me when you're done.
Okay.
Done?
No, I'm not done. I'll tell you when I'm done.
And Excel box.
We can do something to know where it is. That'd be pretty good.
Said that kid will probably do some tall fishing in 80 or 90 more years. Imagine what he will see. We will be gone. That's true.
Go
He
grab
says,
the
wonder if people will even still be fishing with rod and reels in 80 years.
Can't get it off my foot.
That probably has some kind of a drone doing it for you.
Where are you going to put this one? Off that.
Oh, I got seriously slack line. I gotta
And
go
then I'll put it on that piece.
Boy, it's all tangled up. Here, let me get you a good line.
But you can cut it with this. You can cut it with this. With my fingers.
Yeah.
Because if we finish that Gatorade, we're going to use it.
All right, got it. Okay. You know how to tie? You want me to tie a sticker or something?
Nah, I might be able to tie it. I'll just knot it.
Okay. Well, if you don't know how to tie a knot, just tie a lot. Okay.
I'm gonna like tie it like 3 times
Yeah, just keep tying it.
until it's sweet. Until this one might even be able to get a pretty big bass in it.
Fill it up with water before you throw it out.
Okay. Take your shoes off. Got it. That's more than it. This is a mess.
Nebraska Wildcat says, "Viewer boys, we should plan a family trip together next year." What's wrong with this year?
Now, where are we going?
Something happened this year. Got plenty of time left.
I don't know how to tie, but then take it off.
Oh, to the gathering. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we want to go to the
Gathering.
gathering this year. For sure.
I didn't see that other part. Yeah, Nebraska Wildcat says, "Viewer boys, we should plan a family trip to the gathering next year." That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely going next year.
Yeah, I thought about driving down there for one day, but we got some a lot of stuff come up this coming weekend that we're gonna have to take care of and do. Good, Danny, you missed it. What did I miss, V?
I put his other rod out with a worm on it. We'll catch something on it for sure.
Oh, Jerry almost went swimming. I've seen it before. Yeah, I've seen it before.
We got
Jerry almost fell in. Hey, it happens more often than you think. Trust me.
I don't
Well,
think
I got back up in this lake, no problem. And I'm actually sitting in 10 foot of water back here.
Really?
a very big basket.
Hey, what's all this stuff about you trying to fall out of the boat?
It might have been whenever I come to a stop, I ran up to the front and hurried up, ran up, and dropped my anchor. I kind of stumbled. That might have been what they seen.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll have to look back about the 2 hour and 10 minute mark. I might have to go find that and check that out.
I can literally see the bait in my pool.
Now, V says Jerry didn't think anybody saw him almost fall in. I'll go back, clip it out, make a short.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, it looks fishy back.
Hey, watch that bobber. That's got a worm on it. I bet you're gonna catch something on that one.
I said,
Hey, why don't
Parker's
you go,
trying to use the old-fashioned fish finder, just jump in the water.
Grace? Go grab your rod. We're gonna move spots, okay? Yeah.
Let's can I grab a pair of scissors?
For what?
Cut the line.
No, grab that one first.
I gave them scissors.
No, we're not gonna leave the bottle in the water. So we might not be coming back to this spot.
Okay, let's come back to this spot. One more time.
Why don't you bring it in? We'll put it out at the next spot. Okay? Yeah.
Any good, decent, low-price vehicles down in Missouri? Not really. Ooh, look, I'm gonna freshen up the bait on at least one of those rods. Oh. That up here, they're salt rusted, and they think they're yeah. Oh, I bought a truck from up north one time. Uh, truck looked great inside out. I got it home, rolled up under it, looked, and the whole underneath of it was just all rusted all to pieces.
Wait a second. If we catch a bass, can we?
I said we're in Missouri. I'm down in what they call the boot heel, down in the southeast corner, right next to the Mississippi River.
Okay.
If we catch a bass, could we use it for bait?
No.
Unless it's big enough.
Yeah. Hey, just no.
Yeah, me, Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, we all live in southeast Missouri.
Okay. Don't
Yeah,
throw that
just pick
one.
out a fresh piece of bait. I'm gonna reel that big rod in and rebait it.
Okay, now I'm gonna run back.
Let's see what we got here.
Yep. As soon as you're ready, you get your stuff pulled in. We only have 4.
Let's not put a load on it.
Okay.
If we can't get not those little circles anymore. We're probably not even going to use this pool anymore. Right?
Yeah, I'll probably have to restring it or redo it.
So if we want some more, we could get it from here. I'll push the boat back.
I gotta pull these power poles up first.
How would you have that?
One in the front and the back.
I can push the boat out. Okay, I'm just gonna put the rod right here.
All right.
Can you pull this one up?
Hold on.
Take the rod and the fish trap. We're ready to go now. Except we need.
You gonna get your other bottle?
No, we're just gonna let that one sit.
Okay.
And we'll check it later.
Okay.
There's nothing in it. We'll just take it with us. Use it some other time. Take the rod and the power pole. This rod and power. I can push the boat back. I did it earlier. I could probably even do it with the power pole in.
Over here.
Yeah. So I can't. When you're in the front, I can't.
What are you saying, Pat? How are you gonna get in?
Okay, go to the back so I can push. I told you.
Yep. Jump in.
I can't.
Here.
Holy moly. It was crazy. Oh, I thought I was stuck out there.
Watch my cord.
Okay, next time maybe we shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Next time maybe we should not do. I should not do that. I told you I could do it.
No, we're not paired up.
But the only problem is, how am I going to get back in the boat? We could have. that was actually kind of fun.
So you need to put your plastics back in your box because they're going to get hot.
The what?
Your plastic baits, you need to put them back in the back box.
Will they melt?
Yeah.
They can melt.
They'll melt together and you won't be able to get them apart.
Some of those felt like they were kind of melting.
Oh, every time I reel that rod in, I lose a weight.
I think we're gonna have to get some fresh bait and not fish trap before we set it again.
Ain't that the truth, V? There's Bob Haig. He says, hello, everyone. Hope they're biting. Well, the bite's kind of slow right now. I caught one channel catch just about almost as soon as I went live, and I've had just like a couple little bites since then. That's it. And Jerry's moved to a new spot. Hopefully he'll get on some fish here in just a minute.
Yeah, we're moving too.
Well, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't carrying all this stuff up the bank. I'm stuck here till I'm done. Something had been chewing. I had a big skipjack head up there. Something had been eating on it and leaving like a rib bone sticking out, kind of like a crawfish picking on it or something. Uh, 43 people in the house watching. Been consistently holding just right around 40, a little above. Not too bad. Hopefully we can get on some fish for you guys here in just a little bit. I really wish I'd have went to Illinois. I'm going to keep saying that. I know I could have just cleaned up today.
Should we like set the fish traps? No fish trap float.
Oh, I don't know, bud. We might just set off the boat.
We could just put it like right there.
Nebraska Wildcat says, Michael, does Rick Green fish that tournament?
This is pretty clear water. See the bottom.
Yeah, it is clear water.
This is pretty clear water. Can't see the bottom.
The Red Rock. Is that, I fished up, I think it was like Red Rock up in, I think it was around up close to Des Moines, Iowa one time.
Good spot, Red Rock, Iowa. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I had to go to, where did I go? Pella, Iowa. That's where I was at. I was at Pella, and we went over to a dam and was fishing over there. I'm pretty sure that was Red Rock. Yeah, I was about 45 minutes away from Des Moines. Yeah, I had to go up there for some, I had to take some college courses for about 3 weeks to get certified on some heavy equipment that we bought. Had to go to the Vermeer company up there, the main company in Pella.
You got walleye? Oh.
There's one.
Yeah, he's got one. They're trying to just go over here.
Nebraska Wildcat says, ever since I took on the Catfish Chasers tournament series and continue with Nebraska Wildcats tournaments,
Okay,
I've been, I'm dead.
there.
Catfishing's came a long way on YouTube and social media over the past 4 or 5 years.
Almost there. How are we moving?
Well, we had to cut it off so we can get closer to the shore.
I'll pull it a little bit closer.
Get us up on there? Atta boy.
Hey, I can push it down.
Right on the side of the trolling motor, bud.
That's a rope.
Your line is hanging off. You can probably grab it. See it? There you go.
I think we need some better bait. You got any floppy bites? Floppy bites?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Where'd we put them? Over there. You ready? There you go. Jace. You should have went by a tree. I don't know if a child can get picked up for indecent exposure, but he's peeing on the bank.
Parker, you got pretty good signal there so far.
Yeah, I'm really shocked. Yeah.
I am too. I really thought we would lose you for sure.
And I'm sitting there thinking, man, when this river goes back down, I may park the boat and put a kayak in the boat and drag the kayak back. I bet this thing be full of crappie after the river goes back down.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
And I mean, this whole bank full of standing timber. It's all in there. And this thing never dries up, but you just can't get to it normally when the cascade gets back down to normal level.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be that bad to drag a kayak back up in here. And man, like I said, all of these oxbows, usually just full of bass and crappie,
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, bud. I'm going to try to flip this around and show these guys. It doesn't move.
Show them what?
Well, if you mess up, I'll be here waiting. Hang on, let me get you.
Can you guys see that fish in the water? The northern pike. About right there.
Okay.
Them old snot rockets.
Now there's fish over here. There's a carp.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's swimming off now. He was right underneath the back of the boat. We'll catch something here. Hopefully.
That water's that clear? You can see that good?
Yeah, it's just a sand pit.
Oh, okay. Well, get on them. We're rooting for you.
Yeah, we'll get some more bait. Oh, get some more bait in the water. Uh-oh, what'd I do now?
You turn your camera off. If you look down your lower left corner there, you'll
There
see
we go.
you are. You got it. You're good.
Hitting buttons.
That's how you figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, Lisa Swain says cookies are done, dishes are washed, the kitchen is clean. I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Yeah.
So apparently she's taking the bribery cookies down to the gathering.
I got John. He's bringing me some boudin and some andouille sausage from Louisiana.
And Nebraska Wildcat says Dan Buer should tell everyone the story on that boat. Very interesting. What's the story on the boat there, Dan?
So this boat, I'm the third generation in my family to own this boat.
Nice.
My grandfather bought it brand new back in '81. It's an '80, but it was a display model. When I got it, my dad had got a 26-foot pontoon boat, so he didn't want the boat anymore, and I completely went through and redid the floor and kind of made it into what it is now. It's more of a fishing boat than a pleasure boat.
Will this line work?
But I have the oldest boat at all the fishing tournaments, pretty much.
Well, the fact that you got it in '81 and it's been through 3 generations makes me feel really freaking old. Because I was born a long time before that.
But it doesn't matter how nice and fancy the boat is, they still catch fish.
That's it. Hey, I went for years with nothing but I still got it, a 12-foot John boat with a 5-horse Johnson on it. It ran on the Mississippi River with it, and everybody thought I was crazy. I gotta admit, though, most of the time when I was on that John boat with that small Johnson motor on there, I got pretty close to the bank when I was going up and down the river. I went across to the other side every now and then, but it was always sketchy.
Canada with a pike like this.
Yeah, they have teeth, but they're like
And Nebraska says, don't let it fool you. The boys have won a lot of tournaments out of that boat.
No, you won't see like a steel leader. You might catch him though. Just cast it out. Yeah. Here, it's all stuck up at the top. Let's fix that.
I think he goes back there. Where did you see the coke?
Yeah, Nebraska Wildcat and I, we did a lot of tubing and skiing and fishing out of this boat when we were little.
Yeah.
We were out on the water one time. My brother and my buddy was with us, and my dad had a bunch of people out on his pontoon, and we wanted to try to triple ski, so we picked up Dad off the pontoon and let one of the other guys drive. Jerry, get one?
I had him for a second, got off.
Yeah.
We let somebody else drive, and it took a long time to get all 3 of us out of the water, but we finally got up. But this is a 1-inch ski rod, and we bent it. All that weight. 1-inch stainless steel ski rod, and we bent it.
I don't know what to try to pick up on.
Creole says, my big boat lets me go wherever I want, no questions asked. It definitely helps us get to the fish. That is a nice boat. I've been on it.
Will a northern bite pretty much bite on anything?
Well, if you go with it, it's something cool, they might bite it. I don't know.
Exactly. Let's do this time.
Oh, yeah, there is two. Those might be nothing. The mouse are a little bit. Here you go. The mouse are a little bit shorter than a.
Can I go?
This cast right here.
Oh, I can't cast that one.
He's on a mission now. He sees the fish, so he's going to try to catch it.
There you go. Hey, I grew up doing that, sight fishing. You spot them and try to get them.
One of my favorite ways to fish in the creeks.
Absolutely.
And the best part about this boat is it's paid for.
And the basketball cat says they learned how to ski behind that boat. And Mary Mercifer, what's up? My sister from up around Ontario way. Good to see you in here, sis.
Yeah, it's like my old boat. It ain't much, but it's paid for, and I've caught some good fish out of this boat.
Yep. And Creole says that I had a front row seat, me, Danny Stone, to the longest, roughest trip that his new boat has ever took. That is true. We did a 4-hour trip one way. I think it's like 18 jugs of gas on the front of the boat. 4 hours there and 4 hours back. And the trip down there was in the dark on Mississippi. You talking about sketchy. Let's see, have you caught anything? Thanks, brother. Good to see you. I've got one channel cat so far. As soon as I started the live, I had a rod go off and I got one channel cat. I've had a couple of little bites. That's it.
I seen a little one came up. I was trying to show him, but I can hardly see it on the screen. A new mission?
Right now, I'm trying a technique that me and Jerry Parker use quite often. When the fish aren't biting, just get some food out of your lunchbox and start eating it. And a lot of times they'll start biting when you got a handful of food. So I popped open a can of sour cream and onion Pringles, and let's see if the fish will start biting now that I'm eating.
You see any kind of fish, tell me.
Okay. We usually go for the barbecue vainas.
I don't even care.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty good.
You see a drum? They'll try to catch it. Whatever fish.
Whatever we see, you're going to try to catch?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, man. There's a big old log just snuck up on me. I didn't even see that thing coming. Good grief, that's a big one. It missed the first two lines. Hopefully it misses that third line. I think we're good. That's a big freaking log.
Do you have any?
See, that's why you need to pick your stuff up.
Do you have anything that's no bite on?
We're clear.
As soon as I see it.
That log floated right by the docket.
Now go pick your tackle box up so you don't fall on it again. I'll put you something on there, okay?
Something that would interest a pike or muskie.
Yeah.
I casted right next to it, and it didn't.
Yeah, we should do. Should see if Lance McCoo guy makes a lure for muskies. Or
I'm sure he could.
like whatever this thing is.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah,
don't know
he
what the
could
difference
make
is.
anything.
Was the one that you caught a muskie?
No, mine was a northern pike. I caught last
Guys,
year.
you know what fish you got in there that they're feeding on?
Catfish.
You just tell Lance and he can make up a lure to copy that.
First we thought it was catfish. I don't see it right now. Does that one have good enough line to catch them?
Yeah, I got braid on this one, bud. It should catch something. And it's got a 40-pound monoliter on it.
You think, well, that interests the pike or
I
muskie?
don't know. Kind of looks like a little bluegill. It might.
Would they snatch a bluegill as soon as they see it?
Sinks. Throw it up, reel it in flow.
Michael
Oh,
says if you have a
line.
whopper plopper 2-inch, throw it out.
Whopper plopper?
Yeah.
How many did you see it? What's the cave at?
Let's see what we got. We got some frogs.
Where did you catch a frog?
They just said on there. Didn't you hear him? He said that try to find a whopper plopper.
He's working on it, Mary.
You think you might know where he is?
Me?
Yeah.
No. He's probably swimming around somewhere.
I think he's probably like probably back there.
I wonder if this would work. It's kind of like a whopper plopper. Doesn't have a tail though. That's almost like a crawfish, ain't it?
I got some crawfish. I have a ton of crawfish. One.
All right, reel it in. Let's try this one.
You have your rod and I have my rod.
All tangled up. So you got to fix that before you cast it.
I don't think we catch him if he bit on that.
It's kind of like a whopper plopper. It's got a tail underneath it. We'll try this thing out.
Why don't you get my pool ready just in case he comes over here?
Let me cast this out. Do it fast.
We can go backwards.
Yeah, that's how you hook it on.
Gotta go backwards.
Okay, just reel it just about like this speed right here, okay?
That's your second one.
Hold on. Hold on to it.
Okay, I'm holding on. I like how it's gonna go flying. It's shaking.
Yep.
I know where it is. Over there.
What?
It came up over there. Some kind of fish came up over there.
Well, it might swim over to your bait. What'd I do with these scissors, you know?
You can go back down there. Why don't you get one on my other pool? Just in case you can go here, you gotta get it hooked on. And if you get it hooked on, I'll run up and reel him in.
Sounds like a plan.
So if you catch the muskie bite, you have the muskie bite on the hook. I want the rod, I can't get it.
Are you going to the shore or what are you doing? Well, walk up there, I'll hand it to you.
How am I gonna get it to cast out?
Like you do off the boat.
What's the lure like?
I'll fix that.
I think we're mostly doing muskie fishing, but that
Hey, you gonna take the rod?
just looking to see if he. I think the one that I saw was a pipe for sure because it had like a pointy mouth. I guess that there might be pike and muskie. Yeah. Right? There might be pike and muskie here.
Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna freshen up the bait on that big rod again. I had a
Yeah, you gotta reel it. That's how it makes it go down. Slow down.
I'm surprised Parker ain't hooked up yet.
It's doing slow. I'm gonna go drive up this lake a little farther and see if I can find any type of bottom structure or anything like that.
Yeah.
If I don't, I'm gonna pull back out to the main river and pull up in that brush and anchor down.
There you go. Yeah, I put a whole shad on that last rod that I just threw out a while ago, but it was an older one. I think I'm gonna reel it in and go back to the fresh skipjack and give that a try.
See one over there? Yep.
Got that I already cut into.
Awesome muskie. The only way we can tell if it's pike or muskie is if we catch it. That's the only way we're gonna be able to tell. Catch it, right?
Mm-hmm.
See if I can catch that like bluegill. I think it's a bluegill or it might be a baby bass. No, Professor.
Oh, now we're bass fishing. He says, I think there's two of them, and then he's seen its shadow.
Yeah, every time I change that bait, I reel up. It's well, you know, we was out here that one day, Parker. They was doing that. You throw a piece of cut bait up there, and you reel it in, and it looked like something picked all the meat off the bones. It's just a skeleton left. It's almost like crawfish or something.
Here he comes, James. Coming to you. See him? He's right out in front of you. Cast it out there. Start reeling. You're going too fast. Yeah. You see him? Yeah, he's something if he actually catches it.
It
He
would
probably will too. He's a lucky little shit.
Well, I gotta admit, there's been times I've been more successful being lucky than I was good.
2 years ago, we went fishing Memorial Weekend, which we never do because we don't like the pleasure boaters and all that.
Yeah.
And we went way back up into Shallow Creek and anchored, kind of like what we're doing right now. And he I threw a catfish rod out, and he had got one. And I was still getting the other ones ready, and he was in the front. And he goes, Daddy, I got a bite. And we're using a little perch, about this long.
Yeah.
2 inches, 3-inch perch on a bobber. And I said, no, you do not. It's too early for another bite. But he started reeling it in, and then I heard a splash, and I look up, and he had a 28-inch walleye, and he'd caught. It was 8 pounds, master angler.
Man.
I've never caught a fish that big, a walleye. And then same lake. I fished that lake my whole entire life. Never caught a largemouth bass, and he caught one out of there. But he's got a gift for sure. You see him?
Yeah, right now it's all fun and no worries. When the day comes that he figures everything out, that's when the frustration starts.
Yeah.
See, right now
Yeah.
you just kind of it's like going and having fun and not worried about it. But then when you finally learn everything and you know what you need to know, that's when you start getting aggravated and frustrated. Like,
oh, there'll be times where we're not catching nothing. I'll let him look at the graph, and I'll say, okay, where do you want to fish? He'll point to a spot, and we'll go over there and try it. Sometimes we catch fish, and sometimes we don't.
yeah.
Which I just have it's a Humminbird Helix 8.
Yeah.
It's got the mega down and the mega side imaging, but I hardly ever see any fish on it. I don't know if it's because the water's dirty or what, but a lot of times we're just looking for structure, and if there's structure, there's going to be catfish.
I've noticed a lot of times when me and Richard Cluck's out on his boat and he runs a Garmin, and we'll scan an area and it just be like, you see a couple scattered carp or something, but basically a desert. And
Yeah.
we just been looking so hard all day long. We finally just look, you know what? Let's just spot lock and throw out rods. And just hammer the fish. And I'm like, dude, we weren't seeing any of those on the graph. And like, where are they coming from?
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of the guys that I know, friends of mine, Creole catfishman Jeremy DeFore, Roger Dement, Muskrat. They're always saying, trust your graph, trust your electronics, trust them. And, I believe they know what they're talking about. And 100%, I would follow any advice they give me. But at the same time, there's been times we've scanned areas and not see a single fish go out there and just tear them up. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know if if the graph's not set right. I don't know.
Yeah, our last catfish tournament, we fished with my buddy John. We fished with him time to time, but he's the one that took me fishing quite a bit when I was Jason's age. And he's in his 70s, but he's got a Garmin live scope, and he's still trying to figure out how to use it. Well, we threw it out and tried it, and we would see fish swim by our bait and everything else, but they wouldn't bite it. And who's to say they weren't carp or something too? But
yeah, Richard's got a live scope, and we were like all pumped up when he first got it. I think you can count on one hand how many times we've even turned that thing on. Now we have used it. We go on this small ditch that we put the boat in and go to catch bait. And I'll stand on the front of the boat and he'll man that live scope and scan. And he'll tell me, he said, 20 feet off to your right side in front of the boat. And I'd throw the net and just wear them out. We'd use that live scope to catch shad and stuff like that all the time.
yeah.
Because if you're going by the sonar or the graph that's mounted there permanent, most time when you see something, you already passed it,
Yeah.
But dude, he gets. I get on front of the boat and he'll aim that live scope in front of the boat and just scan, 90 degrees back and forth, and he'll actually pinpoint a school of shad or something. Tell me how far out they are, to the left or the right, whatever. And man, we could just smoke those shad with a net.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys that'll use them for catching crappie.
Yeah.
Find a school of crappie.
Yeah, to me, that would be the most fun and effective way to use that, to be honest with you. Pull up on a brush pile, scan it, and just jig right down there and snatch them out.
Yeah, a cousin of ours, he had passed away this winter, but he used to call it Pac-Man. Them guys are out there playing Pac-Man, seeing if they can get something to bite. The live scopes.
Oh, yeah. But more often than not, I know a lot of guys that's bought live scope, and I'm amazed at how much they don't use it.
Yeah.
Because everybody was all like, it was the new thing, and everybody was like crazy about it. Oh, gotta have it, gotta have it, gotta have it. And they get it, use it a few times, and they're like, I'm not even gonna mess with it. That's a pretty expensive toy to just stick it in the corner and leave it. But I've old school fished pretty much the majority of my life, where I just basically drive along the river or travel along it and look for like eddies and different structures, features that I can visually see. And that's how I fish.
Yeah.
And a lot of times when we're running the river on the boat and using the graph, if we're not seeing fish in spots that we think they'd be at, I will basically just forget all that, and I will look for a spot that if I tell Richards, look, if I was on the bank, I would fish right there just from looking at it. And we'd pull over there, graph turned off, and just tear the fish up. So to me, I mean, stubborn, old, and stuck in my ways. For me, I run the river and I look for a spot that I think looks good. Go there, then turn on the graph. But as far as just like running and scanning and scanning and scanning, if it's not a spot that visually looks good to me, I don't even waste my time scanning it.
What do you think, Jace?
Okay.
You see it? Well, that's a bigger one there.
Cut it. Cut it. Not my line.
There's Michael Williams, 5639, says, good afternoon, guys. Hello, Danny. Well, hello, Michael. Good to have you in here. We're trying. We got one channel cat so far, but a few bites, that's about it.
Yeah, he's not interested in your bait.
Oh, every minute that I've sat here, I'm kicking myself for not going to Illinois. Could have went up there and called Dunnigan. He would have hopped right over there. We'd have fished together today.
No, don't, bud.
I haven't been on a lot of big fish this year. So far, they're all averaging like 30, 36 pounds. Oh, is that charger not working? It says 2% battery. I got to break out the other charger. I think that old charger's gone bad. We're going to have to break out the old solar panels.
It's all right. Just reel it in. Yeah, my phone, when it charged yesterday, it made me do an update before it charged.
Yeah.
Never had that happen before. All right, hold
That's
on.
better. You can go solar power. That'll get it going. Lay them panels out there in that sunlight. And that should take care of any problems. Yeah, that's actually this actual little charger pack that Richard Cluck got me for my birthday. It's got 4 solar panels on it, folds up.
That's nice.
Yeah, this thing's awesome. And it's actually got different connectors on the back here that you can use if you want to hook it up with a short cord, or you can plug it in with the longer ones on the end. Yeah, Parker got in the wrong spot and we lost him.
It's a trolling rod. You want to try trolling for them? Huh?
Yeah, Parker lost signal, but if he can't find a spot that he thinks he'll catch fish, he won't be back. I know Parker will, trust me. Yeah, unless he absolutely runs up on a spot where he feels like he's going to do some good, he probably won't be back. Well, the wind's dying down a little bit. But now I'm getting hot. I might have to take his jacket off. Yeah, it popped up in my right-hand corner, said 2% battery left. I'm like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I got it off, bud.
Oh, there's Parker back. There he is. I'm going to say, if he popped out of here and he came back in holding up a 70-pound fish, I was going to boot him out.
No, I don't. Not right now.
Said he don't want you to know where he's catching fish. Well, that could be true too.
You want to leave?
There's some spots Parker fishes. He's very, very careful about pointing the camera around.
I'm gonna make a leader
And
up and
not
we'll go.
disclosing where he's at.
We'll go. Yeah, we'll go trolling. You need to pull your poles in.
Yeah, he's gone again. But that's something we have to worry about in several places up here where we fish at, because we've got commercial guys that actually watch our live streams. They're probably in here watching now.
We'll try.
For the sole purpose of seeing if we're catching fish, and if we are, where are we? Because I don't know how many times me and Richard have went out and had just a fantastic day on the water and caught a lot of big fish. And we'd come back the next weekend and there'd be nets stretched all over that spot.
You go pick your stuff up and go. We'll try trolling for them this week.
And then usually
Up here northern.
Hooks and hammocks, what's up? And Kelly had another birthday the other day. I sent her a happy birthday card, I think it was, or something. I sent her something on a little Facebook deal.
There's like 3 or 4.
So I got to say happy birthday to Kelly on her birthday this time. Not like 2 days after. It's always good to see our buddy Chris from Hooks and Hammocks in here. And his awesome wife, Telly, which is probably 90% of the reason people ever even watch Hooks and Hammocks. Chris was 10%. He'd catch fish every now and then. So we in Tennessee, holy cow. Gathering bound, I'm assuming. Just another reason to make me feel bad for not making it down there. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. I know I'm gonna be like, shoulda went, but it's just not in the cards. I got too many things scheduled right now. Too many
How much fight we have?
in-person tournaments. We got a trip to Florida, so I'm stretched pretty thin right now.
How much fight
Just didn't have enough room on the old schedule
Not
book
sure,
and the budget to add anything else to it.
I think we had like.
But I'll definitely be watching, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of live streams and different tournaments that's going to be live streamed while you guys are there, and I'm going to be looking for all that. Hey, Goober's back.
Yeah, it might be one of those deals I might be.
I think you're muted, Parker.
Is the white Gatorade finished?
No.
I got nothing from you. I see your mouth moving, but I don't hear nothing out of it, which is kind of nice for a change.
Didn't even have first one in the order. Can you fix it too hard? I can put it out.
Let's see. What did Tilly say? We plan on being live whenever we are out on the water. I'll be watching. I'll definitely be watching. Like I say, me and Richard are going to be on the water all weekend next weekend. But we'll have one camera just shooting video, and the other one will be watching what all's going on down at the gathering. So we'll have both phones set up on tripod, one recording and one just watching.
You ready? I'm going to push the boat back. Now.
Hey, you need to pick up your
I may
minnow
need to
trap.
refresh my screen.
Oh, yeah, let's just.
Because,
other one, real quick.
Bureau, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't think it was on Parker. I think it was on me.
I can hear you the whole time when you were talking.
I can't hear him either. So that's probably on my end. I'm gonna hop out for a minute and refresh. I'll be right back. So that wasn't on Jerry a while ago. His audio's fine. It's on my end of it. Let me see if I can remember how to refresh this thing.
That's the other crap before we go fishing for Mike hiking.
Okay.
Can you pull the parapet out?
Yep, I'll get it.
And you also need to make sure I get in the boat.
There you go. It was on my end. As soon as I refreshed it, I could hear you. So, Jerry, if you're still watching, it wasn't your phone, it was mine. Parker, if you're out there, it wasn't your phone, it was my phone. I had to refresh. I can hear now.
Can you Will Mike and Puss Pike and must be like someone. Will they bite someone?
I don't know. It might.
No, if you put your finger in their mouth, they'd probably bite it.
Hey, Dunnigan, if you're still watching, call Parker and tell him it wasn't his phone, it was mine.
Jace, I think if you put your finger in anything's mouth, it's going to bite you.
Not anything. Are you ready?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to take it apart.
I'm gonna have to pull it in first. Pull it in a little bit. So I can push down a little bit. After it's out there a little bit, I'm just gonna stop and jump up. This time you might have to help me too. Ready?
Hold on.
What's going on, Bubba?
What are you doing,
Big
Daniel?
sexy?
Oh, that's over there.
I got to get this back on first.
Heck yeah. Can't wait to watch you guys this weekend.
I won't be up here long. I just wanted to jump in and say hello.
Well,
We're
I
actually
appreciate it,
waiting.
man. I hardly ever hear from you anymore.
Well, it's because you don't call me, jackass.
I don't call anybody. J-Dog called me up the other day, mad as hell. He's like, dude, he said,
Let me
unless I
get back to
poke
you now.
you, I don't hear nothing from you. So
You
he'll send me some messed up, jacked up
ready?
thing. And
That sounds about right.
yeah,
There you
Yeah.
go. You got
We plan on being live anytime we're on the water this week. So
I'll be watching.
morning, evenings. We're on the water. I'm gonna go live.
Nice.
I didn't even bring a GoPro.
Now, how far are you guys? Are you there now, or are you on your way?
Yeah. We're at the campsite right now.
Really?
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me spin the camera.
Well, you guys are usually some of the first to arrive every year, anyway.
Yeah, there's a part of the lake right out there.
Oh, hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Give me the remote.
So I'm sure you're going to have rods in the water here after a while, right?
Well, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about throwing some out here at the campsite.
Yep.
I would. What's going to hurt?
Come back over here.
Couldn't hurt anything except for my feelings if I don't catch anything.
Well, I mean, the last time that we all met up at Crab Orchard a couple of years ago, you remember you guys were camped right there beside my camper, and heck, we just sat around the campsite with rods sticking out there, and you know,
If a piker must be Lights it. You're gonna go back and grab it.
Yeah, Freddie will, when Freddie and Nina get here, they'll definitely bank fish when they're at camp. Freddie's
Yeah.
always got rods in the water. But I brought the Starlink Mini so we can go live out there on the
Nice.
water. Boat hasn't been ran since last fall.
Oh yeah, you're set. Now, are you going to launch the boat and just leave it in the water by the campsite, or are you going to launch
No.
every day?
No, we'll launch every day because we won't fish here much at all. We'll be going down into the gorge.
Michael says, "Dang it, H&H. I thought I was subbed, but I got it fixed now."
All right, Grumpy. That's Grumpy Vet.
So you came in here and picked up one sub anyway.
Sweet.
Did I lose audio again? Say something, Chris.
Say something, Chris.
Why do I keep losing audio? That is so stupid.
I don't know. I hear you just fine.
I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe because
Danny,
my
can
battery's
you
so
hear
low.
me? Danny, can you hear me?
Hang on, Chris. I got to refresh again. I've lost audio.
I wonder if chat
Be
can
right
hear me.
back.
Are you still in there?
No.
Go back in there. See if
I'm sure they should.
chat, if you can hear me, say something because Telly's going to look in chat. See, that's what she's doing right now. BEA Beautiful Wife is looking in chat. See if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, Michael says he can hear you.
All right, so everybody can hear us but Danny. That's kind of interesting. Well, hell, let's give him a tour of the tent.
There you go. I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Chat said they could hear me.
Yeah, it's my phone. If for some reason, every now and then the audio kicks out on it. Oh, I'm in here twice. What did I do wrong?
I don't know. But here's the inside of our tent, chat. That's where Telly sleeps over there. That's where I sleep right there. Got our armoire and our heater fan, coffee maker.
Please, someone take it out.
Parker,
There's
that wasn't your audio issue a
Oh, there
while
it is.
ago. It was on my phone, not yours.
There's that stinky Jerry Parker.
And, you know,
And he's gone. I hurt his feelings.
he was poking at the screen and it just disappeared. So that's on him.
He was trying to poke me in the eye.
He was. He was poking at you.
Isn't he coming here?
There he is.
Is that good?
I thought Jerry was coming here.
Yeah, he is. Now, I know it's not me this time, Parker. I still can't hear you. But Jerry is coming to the gathering. He's not bringing a boat. So you're going to get the old school Jerry Parker on the bank deal.
Well, if he doesn't have a boat, that means I don't have to worry about him bugging me.
That's it, dude. 100%.
Nothing.
When they found out Parker was going to be on the bank, a lot of the bank anglers changed their mind and brought their boats. Oh, Parker's on the bank? Nah, screw it. I'm taking my boat.
I just went live on Keno Chris channel a few minutes ago to make sure everybody remembered that they're going to have to, if they want to see Keno Chris and Telly, they have to tune in to Hooks and Hammocks this week.
There you go.
You need to come every time.
Hey, Jerry.
Parker says, can't hear Jerry. So it's on you this time, Parker. Hey, trust me, guys. I've spent more time with Jerry Parker than any of y'all. And the fact that you can't hear Jerry is not a bad thing.
I don't know if it's more fun or less fun that he can't respond to my
It's
insult.
more fun when he can't respond. Trust me.
All right, Danny. Well, I'm going to get off here. If I decide to throw a few rods out, I might jump back in. How long are you going to be live?
Probably not much longer. I'll be looking forward to, if you guys get set up and go live and whenever you want. Don't worry about me. And,
Well, but the problem is here at the campsite, I didn't bring any tripods or anything for the phone or nothing because I just planned on going live in the boat,
That's something
since Telly catches most of the fish anyway, you hold the camera up while she takes care of the rods. I think that would probably be the most effective method that you have available to you at this point.
I don't know. Maybe my sound's going out because all I can hear is you saying a bunch of nonsense.
No, it's perfectly clear.
Jerry.
You hear me?
Yes.
He can hear you. You can't hear him.
When
Trust me, it's a
when you
great world today.
when are you getting here? Oh, he's gone. Can't hear him now.
Can hear him well. Hey, hold up your fingers. 7 fingers. 7 fingers. Okay, now, on what day of the week are you coming? 1 through 7. There you go. It's gonna be there on third
When?
day of the week. So
Oh,
he'll be there
so when?
Wednesday.
Unless you go by like work schedule or week starts on Sunday.
No. I speak very fluent Parker. He'll be there Wednesday. Did you
Yeah.
know that we've had to deal with this issue before where we have to work out hand signals where I can understand what he's doing?
I've got some hand signals for him.
He does too, that I usually have to block it.
All right. Well, you guys be safe. Good luck. We'll be watching.
Well, have fun. I wish I was coming down there. I really do.
Yeah. Wish you're going to be here too, buddy.
I know, but you guys will have twice as much fun and make up for me not being there.
All right. Well, hey, Jerry, smell you later, buddy.
I put that one nowadays.
All right, see you, Chris. Bye,
Bye.
Telly.
Ah, I'm doing.
That was a nice surprise. I don't get to see them very often anymore, so the fact that they'll be going live this weekend is just absolutely, that makes my day.
Can't get it.
And Michael says, does anybody really want to hear Jerry ripping gas? The sound ain't what gets you.
Can't get it.
Let me make sure it's not on my phone again. Beer boy, say something.
I can hear you guys.
It's me again. All right, everybody just hang tight. I got to refresh again. I don't know what it is with this phone. I think when the battery gets low, it messes up the audio, but it should
Hey,
be charging.
don't cast in front of the.
I'll be right back. I can hear y'all already. Parker, say something. Now he's just being stubborn. I don't know, maybe they can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, Parker's just mad and pouting. Let's see, Danny, if your battery's low, it will shift most power to memory. Well, I said I got it down to 2% because that battery pack I had on there wasn't any good. But I got it plugged into the really good battery pack now, so hopefully that's working. Yeah, every time I have a barge, it makes the turn in this river and the prop wash blows back and it hits that bank. Every time a barge passes, within a few minutes, that's when I start getting all the sticks and logs and stuff floating down because it's washed them off the bank.
This one, and I got a piece of chat on this one.
Yeah, I swiped down from the top. I went from 2% battery. I'm at 24 now. So battery level is at 24%. It went up. And thanks for that tip. I didn't know you could do that. Swipe down from the top and you check it. Most time when I'm live streaming, I'm scared to touch the screen unless it's something I absolutely know what I'm doing.
I don't want to get.
But yeah, we're definitely gaining power.
Is that good?
That is one heck of a power pack. I ain't kidding you. It brought that phone up from 2% to 24% in that short period of time with it running. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Michael. I'll try to remember that.
I can't turn too sharp up. We'll get our lines turned up. We might catch something to trolling.
Yeah, that barge went by, it picked up the current from the prop wash, so it's really blasting by me now. I got fast water coming through here. It's got all the lines pulled tight. But yeah, every time a barge goes by, it breaks loose a bunch of new logs and sticks and stuff, sends them down my way.
We're gonna go up along that bank up there, bud.
The thing about Parker, though, if he gets the fish, if he gets on fish, and he starts catching fish,
It might be.
you don't have to hear him. You'll see him run to the back of the boat, and you just put him on solo screen. That's how I usually deal with it. And he'll sit there and hold up the fish and talk a whole bunch of crap about it, and we don't have to listen to it. But we get to see that awesome fish he catches with the benefit of him being muted. That's why I always love fishing with Jerry Parker on a live stream. Because I get the option to see a big fish without having to hear all that crap.
How far out is it?
Chadwick Fields sent a photo. Okay, well, I'll have to check that out when this is over. My buddy Chad.
Can you cast it out there, bud?
Oh, Chadwick. Said Coast Guard had to pull someone's shed floating in the Missouri last week from all the rain. Yeah. If I lost audio again, viewer, say something.
I can hear you.
What is going on? I keep losing audio. I don't know if there's a... It wouldn't be in my microphone.
Tip,
Let me
Jace,
refresh again.
tip
Dadgummit.
it down. Put it in the bottom side of that. Yep, just like that. There you go. Perfect.
Will it slam?
Yeah, it'll slam. Let a little more line.
After we get over the edge and turn around.
Yeah.
See, that's the one that I saw. The big one.
All right, I got you back again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Danny, are your hearing aids tied into the phone? No, I've got Bluetooth turned off. Bluetooth is disengaged.
Are you still letting mine out?
No.
Oh.
I've had issues with this what I'm gonna call a new phone. I had it for probably about 5 or 6 months now. And I've noticed several issues where it would lose audio like that quite often. Oh, there goes he. juvenile eagle flying right over my head.
Could it pull out the? Could it pull it out of the water?
I don't think it will. We just hit 40 foot in the sand pit.
Nice. I think this is where all the pipes are.
The deep water?
Why don't we gonna turn around?
We'll get up here on this corner and we'll turn around.
Going into the wind.
Yes, the battery might still be too low. It's true. But it's up to 24% when I checked it. Now, when I checked the battery, I think I killed my audio again. So learn that lesson. Don't you just love modern technology? Yes, I do. Yeah, now I've lost the Brewer boys. I don't have them on camera. It's just one headache after another. Parker, are you froze? I can hear you. I can hear you. You're a little jerky, and your camera's kind of doing that weird stuff too. Yeah, Brewer boys froze. Parker froze, but I can hear him now.
All right, I'm back. Somehow I got
Got you
froze
back.
up.
Let me go over there. Next island.
Yeah, you want to go up? Keep going up that way?
I don't know why we're having all these audio issues. It's crazy.
Get up there.
Maybe.
Might be the only thing that makes up there.
Oh, we're going over some fish right now.
It's like I can either hear Parker or I can hear the Brewer voice. It's hard to get both of them at the same time.
Few lives have been like that. You don't have everybody, you know.
Yeah. But it's really good to see Chris and Telly.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing. You know, because he does that other channel. Don't really keep track of him on that channel, you know.
Yeah. Well, the last time I actually saw them was 2 years ago when we did the Crab Orchard meetup. When they come up there and camped.
We just went over a bunch of fish, but I don't know what they were. We did, yeah, there's something big on my side. Over here.
Is it like deep down at the bottom?
Yeah. Oh, look at them, Jason. The big school of them. I don't know what they are.
Let me see.
They're just swimming back there. They look like a bunch of dolphins.
There's electric dolphins. There's dolphins.
You can definitely tell you're out closer to the main channel now.
Shock you.
I can hear the waves slapping on
Yeah,
that
like I
boat.
said, I could have. Yeah, I've got that coming off from the levee here channel, and man, that's where I was been catching a lot of these bigger fish for about the last month and a half.
Yeah.
They come up that channel to go up in that cut. And I'm when I was trying to get on, I had the rod start to go down. I had it popped off. That come in quick.
Let's see. Been live for 3 hours and 48 minutes.
Can we go over there?
Over there.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out what you're.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut out of here in the next 30 minutes or so and pack it up and head to the house. I got a couple stops I'm gonna make on the way.
What is that?
Kind of check out some different spots, see if maybe that would have been better off doing that.
Yeah, before I leave out of here, I'm gonna pull up in this cut and see if I can get some big gizzards.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I got some spots I'm gonna go look at and throw the cast in. But if I don't start catching, we went last Saturday and caught those skipjack, and I'm gonna start throwing those pretty hard. If I don't start catching fish on skipjack, I'm not gonna go over and take any more out there.
Which way were they going?
If they're not biting them, there's no sense in me taking them. I can leave them there for somebody else to take.
Want to see what fish are?
Okay.
And then we'll go back at it.
Taking a bunch of them to the gathering, because I know that's like one of the big major things there in the Tennessee River.
Help you can only catch one fish.
The water temperature is still in the 60s, like upper 60s, so they're not really keying in on carp yet. It's too heavy.
Yeah, it's not warm enough. No.
I think it'd probably be better to do.
Once that shit hits the mid-70s, oh yeah, I'll start throwing carp hot and heavy.
Well, you know I've got the carp spot for sure. That one time we were coming back from Memphis and you was needing some carp, I'm like, oh, dude, I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, one throw caught like 100 of them.
Down here. These fires are so big down here.
Sometime midweek. So with that being said, that's gonna flood all them ditches in the bottom.
Can you open the blind up
for a while.
Yeah. Well, Michael told me, said, Danny, grab some bluegill next time. Now, Jerry can back me up on this. In our section of river up here, man, you just don't have that much luck on bluegill. They just don't want them.
I've caught some good fish on bluegill. Well, I got no
problem.
It was going this way.
It's not a consistent bite on bluegill.
Did they actually look at dolphins?
It's pretty much right now for the last year and a half, going on 2 years.
They actually look
dude, if you ain't got fresh shad, you're in trouble.
Were they a lot smaller than dolphins?
Yeah, they're definitely red horse suckers has been my base, you know.
I probably know more species than you. Species of fish.
You think so?
Yeah.
I've still got some cotton picking mullet from last year when I went to Waveland, Mississippi.
I might bring some mullet back with me when we go to Florida in May. I might
Yeah,
bring some back with me.
I'm gonna be on this
I
side.
I brought a bunch back with me from Mississippi, and I caught a few fish on it, but it wasn't like the
Right there,
just
Jakes.
like
Look,
grand fantastic bait that I
they're
was
carp,
hoping it
aren't
was
they?
going to
Yeah.
be.
Yep.
Have you tried them on those crab orchard channel cat?
No, I have not.
Let's
Throwing them
follow
little
them.
chunks of that mullet wouldn't fire them things. You know, they're not,
Oh, that's
near as
cool.
sticky like a blue or flat,
Right, right. I've even got a
Thank you
big
for that.
ladyfish that we caught down there in Mississippi that I got froze wrapped up and haven't tried that yet.
It looks like a dolphin tail.
I don't know.
Shark bait right there.
Good grief, man. Man, yeah, that side souped up. I don't know what kind of motor it's got in it, but it's loud.
Can we look for a carp?
Do you have leopard frogs around there? Yeah, but
I
they're
haven't seen
still
that
you're
one.
still waiting on them to kind of get warm enough for them to start coming out.
Boy, especially in the creek, them leopard frogs, man, they're fire like you're fishing like a creek or something.
You know what? That makes me think it's some old video footage that I got last year. But they asked if we got leopard frogs. When I get home, I'm gonna put out a short video that will answer that question. I will show you some leopard frogs. It's gonna freak you out. I forgot about that footage. I've never put that video out, but I've got
See?
a pretty crazy video about leopard frogs.
Let's see it. It
I got
comes off
video footage and I just need to
drop
put it out
it.
as a video.
That's
All
me.
right, Parker's on the move.
Now just grab the net. Scoop it up. There's the net.
Punch off.
Oh, it's up there.
Now, when I get home, what I'll do is I'll find that video footage and I'll put out a short video. It says leopard frogs for Michael. That's what I'm going to call the video, and you'll see.
Oh, I see a carp.
Later this afternoon, I'll put out a
Scoop
video
it
called
up.
"Leopard Frogs for
Wait a
Michael."
second.
So,
We
Michael,
should have done that
you'll
when
be
we
looking for
sold
that one.
the
It's gonna have
like
your
a
name on it.
mushroom. Could have just scooped it right up. I think the big one probably like rip up that net. Could could Pike rip up that net? You could do it fast
I tried
enough.
muting and
People like
unmuting
it in the
Bureau
boat.
Boys to see if that would bring them back. That didn't work.
Are we froze still? Or is it my audio?
I mean, besides the wind, I mean, you don't have no, really no weather. I mean, just.
Yeah. If Bureau comes back and I still don't got no volume, I'll refresh again. I think what it's doing though is it's switching back and forth between you and him. As far as all right, say something, Dan.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right, Parker, say something. See if we still got you. Are you freaking kidding me? For some reason, it only allows one of you guys to have audio.
That's weird.
Now we'll just leave it on you. Parker will be all right. All we're looking for from him is for him to run to the back of that boat.
There's this.
Yeah.
So I can get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I don't know if they have any more. Is it? You only have 3.
Yep. Yeah, no. I'm gonna look for. I can scoop them up in a minute.
Boys, I've had these baits soaking all day
Maybe
long.
What's that,
We've
bud?
got about
maybe when we get up there.
a little less than 5 minutes, and we'll be live for 4 hours.
Scooping right up.
Yeah.
To get ready for another fish to come up.
Don't lose it.
Right now, I'm gonna put it right in there.
But Here in about 4 minutes, I think I'm going to end this and start packing up
All right.
because I got other things I could be doing at home besides sitting there and watch these rods catch nothing. I've got my daily dose of vitamin river, so
Yep.
I'm good to go.
Hey, if we could go faster, what do you?
We're gonna try it for here a little longer. I don't know, maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock. We'll head home.
Well, if you stay longer than that, don't forget the River Cats Tackle Show coming on later this afternoon.
Yep.
I'm sure they'd be happy to have you hop up. If you're still out there when they go live, man, they'd be more than happy to have you up there.
Yeah. We might end up going to another lake too on the way home.
There you go.
So.
Yeah, you can go to another lake and then go over there and fish on the River Cats Tackle Show this afternoon.
Yep. Get some supper on the way.
There's a motor back there.
Did you DoorDash it?
Yeah, DoorDash it to the boat ramp.
There you go.
I've got some pretty funny looks going through the drive-through with my boat on the back of the truck.
Oh God, yeah.
But hey, if it fits, it ships.
I don't even know when I can scoop up a bass. You think this is long enough for bass?
I don't think it is. Wind's blowing us again.
I wish we could extend it.
Yeah, wind's starting to get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's died down here some, but I'm sure it'll be back shortly.
I don't know, but
Start getting ready to get up here.
Maybe there's some bass next time.
yeah, we probably should have went and tried to find some minnows before we come out here.
It'd be a lot easier to catch a fish.
Had better luck trying to catch crappie and black bass, minnows.
I thought about going crappie fishing today too. That crossed my mind. But the spot I was going to go to, it's got signal, but you're real robot-y all the time. But I've done several live streams from there. When I went back home and watched them, it was like real jerky, and the volume of the audio was really bad. Golly, dude. Y'all hear that thing?
That's would you? I probably would.
You would?
Yeah.
All right,
Hey.
I've been live for 4 hours and 1 minute. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Get on out of here.
Come back here, Jason. Sign out for us.
Man, Dan, we sure do appreciate you. I'm gonna give you solo screen and get Junior Flip up there to tell everybody bye. You're solo, buddy.
Right.
All right, here. All right, Jace, ready?
You would send her get in with this one.
All right.
I can't wait to fish with you guys again when the conditions are a little better. We'll get on here and we'll do it right.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you hanging out with me today.
Yep. No problem.
Yeah, it's our first time fishing together. It can only go up from here.
Yeah. Next time, maybe we'll catch something.
It's fine, man. We just like hanging out on Sunday. Every Sunday, I'm always here or try to be. And it's always nice to get people coming up here, especially somebody I haven't got to fish with. That's always a plus. And like I said, appreciate you, man. And if you're still out on the water later, get hooked up with the RCT chat group. They'd love to have you on fishing.
Yeah, we might hit that up here later. So,
all right, brother.
We're still out.
Well, I appreciate you. Let me go over. We'll put Jerry on solo just so we can't hear him. Jerry, get in front of the camera and just like move your mouth and wave your hands. Did he fall out of the boat?
We try muting my mic. You might be able to hear him then.
Jerry, are you in the boat? Yeah, they said, Michael said Jace made the show today. He absolutely did. It was
I can't
absolutely
hear
a
you, Danny.
blast.
I don't know if anybody
Huh?
can hear me, but I can't hear Danny.
Oh, we can hear you. What a jerk. Hey, we could hear him. He couldn't hear me. That's fine, though. But we're going to end it here. We'll just leave them guys out there floating on the water. Hold on, he's coming back.
Maybe we could.
What did I do?
We could just throw up the.
What the crap? There you are. Say something, Parker. Did you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I can hear
I know you are, but what am I? Well, I'm getting out of here, dude. I'm gonna go home and get something to eat. I had a cup of coffee this morning. That's it. So
Much longer.
I had a couple of. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're gonna sit here for just a minute. Black Betty's she's getting thumped. I'm not gonna try to flip. If that rod goes down, I'm just gonna spin the camera like that.
Oh yeah, you throw it back.
Nah, I think there's a stick caught on it, making it bounce. It ain't no fish. All right, Parker, speak your piece, and then I'm getting out of here.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for letting me come in. Everybody have a good one. I might go live at the gathering. Possibility. Not sure yet. But we'll see how it goes. The boys probably gonna spend a lot of time visiting, hanging out with folks.
Swimming.
We will be bank fishing. I'll have the whole family down there. We're gonna do
You can swimming out there.
behind the
Nice.
dam, and we'll get here and there. And like I said, we got reception. We might go live one night. But God bless y'all, and catch you on the next one.
All right, there you go.
They used to go
There's
diving.
going to be a lot of people live down at the gathering. I promise you that. So
Yeah.
me and Richard Cluck's going to be on the water all weekend next weekend. We're going to check if nobody's live when we're out fishing, then we'll go live. But if somebody from the gathering is live, which they will be, then we're just going to roll camera and shoot footage because we'll have two phones on the boat. Mine's going to be recording everything. And Richard's phone will be set up to where if anybody's live from the gathering, we can watch that while we're fishing and just shoot video footage of what we're doing, and we'll bring it to you guys later on. But definitely be looking out this coming week. There's going to be a lot of people putting out some great videos, great live streams. It's going to be a fantastic week for watching YouTube. I'm telling you, it is. Blah, blah, blah. But we got a big surprise coming up, guys. I wish it wasn't during the gathering because we'd love to go live next weekend and show you guys what we got going on. But you're going to find out soon enough.
Trying to get the boat up on the.
All right. As always, you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know that Danny all the rest of these folks in here. Appreciate you guys watching. God bless you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Love y'all.
Remember when we were at